ground control. We have liftoff. Or wait, no. Oh God, that's bad. You guys, oh, Happy New Year. Hey, here I am. I know other things are going on and other people are live, and that's fine and all that because I don't have anything to say and I'm buzzed. I had a glass of wine and 2 beer and then poured the champagne as you saw it. That was like in real time, man. I posted that video and I still have half a glass. But woo, I had the giggles going and I told my sister, no, I'm too buzzed up to to go live. It's not a good idea. Not when I'm feeling this. And she encouraged me. She said, do it, do it. That's when people think that's when people like to watch you when you're ridiculous, you know? Well, here you go. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm pushing buttons trying to get to my screen and see if anyone actually I don't know if this was a very good idea, you guys. Oh no. Oh, well, it's either this or the cooking channel. So there you have it, people. Oh, the silly giggle channel or cooking channel. Which, yay, I'm glad people are, you know, man, what a year 2021. Again, I mean, 2020 was, and then 2021 was not much better. So, hey, let's start out a little more hopeful, huh? Wait a minute, I'm gonna drink. I got Happy New Year, who hearted. Ooh, oh, there's Ray Reddington. Yes, I'm hammered, you guys. This could be really, really funny. Susie Buzzhaven. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And doesn't oh, hi Susie Q. Hi, okay, Larry. Cheers, Davio. Hi, Hooli. Thank you for the Christmas card. I got a Christmas card from Hooli. Wasn't that rocked? Thank you. David Crump. What up? All of my Chase peeps. Yeah. I don't feel like it, I was such an angry elf. I can go angry elf earlier, but I'm much better now that I drank wine and beer. Mm-hmm. Prosecco with peach in it. Hi, MS. Good to see you. Stuck in Chaselandia. Godalkan, Happy New Year. I signed up for your website. I don't know what's going on, but I'll see about it. Ooh, look, I'm getting the spinny thing. Are you guys, is everything okay? Can you hear me? Can you see me? 6-layer chocolate cake. Angry Alf or Elf? Let's go with the alien. I'm an angry Alf. Oh, funny. Oh, a piece of chocolate cake and coffee. That would probably be really good for me right now. Mm-hmm. Uh, hang on. Cam back. Okay. Oh, not spinning here. Okay, good, Huli. Thank you. Crump is so amazing. We hear you. Okay. The creative process in action is something to witness. Dizzy. Whatever happened to vertigo? Whoa. Or I don't know if that's a he or she. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Doug. Bed spins. I know. Man. I poured one glass of champagne and then went came up to my cave so I could okay, when I'm trying to read the chat. Greetings to you, Susie. Chilling with the 80s for the remainder of 2020. Peace out. Just a friendly reminder, everyone. Uh, uh, I can't even spit it out because I'm so sick of it. I can't deal with music song references, song titles, band names. So I just appreciate if I didn't have to start my new year. Thank you very much. This has been a public service announcement on the behalf of Susie Fennhaven. Yes, I'm a mess. And you know what? That was so sweet of Ben. I jumped on Ben's live stream the other day, and Ben and Ashley, the Treasure Warriors, and he was playing music, and it was like, oh man, I really wanted to be hanging out with him and my peeps and her, those guys. And I asked him not to play music, and he did that, or he played music that didn't. He played Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra's fine. But because it really does suck. It sucks hard. Can you imagine not to be able to think about music, talk about music, talk with other people, walk into a room with music, blah blah blah. It's sucks. But anyway, why blah, 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 blah. Me. Shit. Oh, don't bother. Everyone here knows this. Yes, you're right. Yep, you're right. If you guys didn't already know my shtick, you would not be tuning in on New Year's Eve. And how many people do I have in here? 36 people, it says. Who am I missing? Ben is a cool guy. A clue. A cool. I've been watching past episodes of Survivor with my sister. That's our when we can watch TV together and we can't find anything on real TV. We go to Hulu. She has a Hulu subscription, and we went to Survivor. And so that was my option. I wanted to keep watching Survivor episodes, like binge watch instead of and it's like, oh my God, the chase, what I'm doing right now is a Survivor episode. Cheese and rice. Who's kicked off the island, who stays in the tribe, who knows what, who's in charge of what. Oh my stars. So I'd rather be on my own show with you guys, my own Survivor show. Okay, I'll kiss Eric Sloan tonight. I'll get out his book. He's right behind me. I'm going to get out the 80 book and look at it because Eric Sloan does make me happy. And I dream about Eric Sloan paintings more than anything. And I'm pretty sure I bet I could paint one of these. Pretty confident in myself and my artistic skills. And instead of actually doing it, I think about it and I'm paralyzed with anxiety. So I don't do anything but live every day, stay breathing. But we're not going to do that because it's New Year's Eve. And we're going to do bigger, better things in 2022. Hooray. Hi, okay, Larry. Hi, Nomadic Man. Happy New Year. Hi, Winston. Yes, this is going to be great. We've had 2 phooey years. So in a row and then some for me. So it's only righteous for 2022 to be just sweet, right? Cracking little wild thing. First drink today. Hi, Dark. Happy New Year. Susie, paint it all. I know, paint it out. I know that's what, I don't have my situation set up or organized and I can't do it. Things are going to be better next year, right? Because I can't just keep doing this. Here we go. Gonna get awesome. We're only what time is it? 9:12. Less than 3 hours to new start, over, clean slate, boom. Let's start over. Right? Sorry, Susie, I didn't know about your music anxiety. You didn't, Lorraine? See, some people don't know that. It's terrible. I have it triggers memories and it's horrible. I mean, I could go from being all happy to bawling and have or wanting to hurt someone or hurt myself or whatever, just want to it's horrible to live through. So maybe someday I'll come up with a way to fix my or fix everybody's post-traumatic stress, anyone that has it, it's horrible. Mine is disabling. So here we are. Not talking about it anymore. Doesn't matter. You guys are here. Okay, let's bring out let's shake this off. I'm going to slam a big sip of my beer. Shake this off and come back as comedian Susie. How about that? Okay, that was a big slam of a Busch Light, a 3.2% alcohol Busch Light. Okay, I went to the store so I could get the lower alcohol amount so I could drink more beers. You guys all know my strategy. That's how it is. Except I popped a bottle of champagne because, play along. It's New Year's Eve, and I'm going to take a big slam of that too. Here we go. Cheers, you all. Ching. Here we go. It's so good. Yes, he is horrible. You are strong. Thanks, David Crump. I'm someday more than others. Today I am strong. Um, cheers. Phone calls. Hey, should we take some phone calls? Who would you like me to speak to this evening? Yeah, what do you guys have to say? No power for 5 days. Oh my God, Davio, that sucks so hard. Oh my, how are you even, oh, I suppose you can charge your phone places and then, wow, what a pain in the butt. It really makes you appreciate at a whole nother level, um, the whole power grid and the whole, and how fragile all our, everything is. It really is. The forest fires that took out all those homes, the snowstorm that took out all the power, and I mean, it just doesn't stop. Tornadoes, right near where, not too far away from me. So it's like, there we go again. So what are you guys all drinking out there? Is anyone else trashed? 3.2 is pretty darn low. I know. That's the whole point though, because uh Joe Treasure Hunter laughed my ass off. Blast from the past. There we go. Did Jack show the grenade in the chest? Oh, Joe. I know, but you know what? That just is another guy. What he did is try to, like, he felt like he knew where the real area was. And so he made these diversions, like that whole thing of saying that there was a hand grenade in it and the whole thing. And wasn't he the same one that was saying that it was in the Berkeley pit in Butte, Montana? But he was saying that all as a diversion about the place he really thought it was. So he was acting all like online, giving all this, like he was spreading misinformation about where he thought it was. I think that was his strategy. So that, you can't say that it is a blast from the past, and it does make me laugh. But when you look at it in retrospect, it's kind of a smart move, like make everyone think when you're so sure about your spot. why not create a diversion, hey? Oh, look at Zuzi Q is drinking beer, champagne, and ketchup chips. Emmett's and coffee. Oh, honey, what are you drinking, Huli? Did you get your Bellini? Oh, good choice, Kevin. What's Kevin having? Oh, a Sam Adams Wicked Haze IPA. Instead of building a wall, we should be repairing the grid. Amen, Huli. Infrastructure. Internet everywhere, satellite internet everywhere for free. Wouldn't that be something? That is going to be the way it is going to be. Eventually, you'll have an option. Quite sure. I wish they'd fix our healthcare system, by the way, but no, don't go there. Oh, that's going to be a buzzkill. Shit. No buzz Killington. Hang on, I'm going to eat one of the peaches out of my. Hi, Brian Gates. I'm going to eat one of the peaches out of my champagne. Yum. Cheers. That's all I saw. I'm going to look at what I got here. Turn that off. Okay. Oh, Bellini is too much. Okay. Oh, you had sushi tonight. Yum. What are you going to have? Eggnog? That would be a nice cup of tea. Oh, uh, let me look at, hang on everybody. I'm looking at the chat and seeing who all is in here. Hoof, way intense out there. 800 homes. Bellini is a little ball for bocce ball. No kidding. Is that what you call it? The little ball for bocce ball? You call it a Bellini? Or do you drink peach Bellinis while you play bocce ball? That sounds better. A sour beer. Okay. Hoof hearted said no life's lost. Okay, no kidding. And all those fires, right? Who's Greg? What did Greg say? Okay. Going back. Saw my name. I'm hoping the year 22 will be the year we get closure, Susie Fennhaven. The number 22 was important to Forrest. Oh, true that. I hope so too, because it sucks. Beer and Japanese food is good, says Carrie Galloway. Absolutely. I've been hooked on hazy and juicy. I don't know what that is. Are you Italian? Chase. Hi, Adam Fadi. Happy New Year. I'm very, very drunk. Well, I'm trashed too. Welcome to the drinky, the drinky hour. That was it. I just slammed my glass of champagne. That's over. And I promised my sister I was going to leave it closed and it's way downstairs. But I have almost a full beer. So we've got one full beer yet before I dip. I wish I could. You guys, what should we talk about? Adam drunk on Zoom. Yes. Great idea. Hang on. Ta-da. Do it, Adam. Oh no, that's the watch link. No. Oh no, now I pushed the wrong button. Oh my stars. No, that's right. Copy link. Isn't that what I did? Paste. Is that the same thing? Yeah, that's right. I heard the end game was lame. I know Davio said he was disappointed in it. I never worked on it. It wasn't anything that it wasn't, and it wasn't because it didn't have a prize. It was just because I didn't care. Don't care. How do you care until you have closure from the most epic treasure hunt? And then the rumor mongers are saying that the chest is going to be sold all broken up. And I think that's just to see the reaction from the crowd, to get the temperature of the, because I can't imagine that BS. Oh my God. That would be horrible. That is worst case scenario in my mind. Worst case scenario. To spread that chest out into the winds makes it disappear, because it only takes like 2 generations to come across item that is, certified forest fin treasure hunt, where they're like, who gives a rat's ass what Aunt Susie thought about Forrest Fenn's treasure hunt? Who gives a rat's ass? What is this? Boom, it's gone. It's gone. Once that chest is divided, it's gone. And that's the thing that's so upsetting. That's upsetting to hear about it. We already all have a piece of the chest. We already all do, just by being a part of it. It's not just owned by one person, although yeah, it really, in theory, it is. But in the scheme of things, it belongs to thousands of people. The story, the whole shebang. And that's another thing that, that same, the same rumor mill that started that, saying, oh yeah, it's going to be heritage auctions, it's going to be split up and everyone's going to get a piece, and isn't that great, and la 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 la. That same entity told me, or it was like a provocation of saying, trying to get my reaction, saying, yeah, the chest is going to be sold all into one to somebody from India. And I'm like, no, that would be terrible. Oh, so you got something against somebody from India? Are you prejudiced against, like, I don't care who gets it, but you apparently don't like Indian people or whatever. It's like, what? It was a total manufactured provocation of and a turn of view, a turn of phrase, a turn of words to make it sound like my thing with that whole breaking it up or having it go outside the country is, this is our forest, was our national treasure, as in the United States. This is our national treasure. This was our national treasure hunt. Although anyone could participate, that's fine. But that whole thing, it was in the Rocky Mountains, which is in the United States, which is our Yellowstone, which is our gold treasure that everyone can, it's so much bigger. So to provoke that, yeah, it's going to get sold to the Sultan of Dubai or whatever. I don't even know. Oh my God. It's just to get a reaction out of me. And that's exactly what happened. It's like, I can't, like, what? It's more than that. And it's more of a create confusion and create discord. It's like this. Listen to me. I have to take a breath. Hang on, everybody. I need a drink. Not looking at the chat whatsoever. So what is everybody? Hi, John Titor. I see Susie goes to Yellowstone. Yes. Hi, Meat Man. Happy New Year. I liked Endgame. Thought it was clever answers and clues, says Huli. I didn't even consider it. I didn't look at it. I wasn't a part of it. I was nothing I could relate to or even wanted to relate to. So thank you for saying that. Because I'm sure somebody put a lot of time and effort into that. And, just because I am not there, it doesn't mean a lot of people aren't. If I had a wrench, I'd link images. Well, whoops. Either David Crump or Davio might be a moderator right now. I don't know. My clicker got away from me. I feel like the chase cannon until Susie rides a buffalo. Or, oh, there we go. There's an idea for my self portrait. Me on a buffalo with Forrest riding side saddle. I'm driving the buffalo. Forrest is behind me hanging on. With art, all things are possible. I could make that happen. Oh my God, that sounds wonderful. That makes me happy thinking about it. Mhm. Oh, oh, Huli just posted something. I'm gonna click on it. Uh, Wisconsin Interstate. What? Why this? Uh, hey, you guys, there's a better one. Oh my God, I should try to find that article. That's uh oh my stars. It is so funny. How do you spell Sasquatch? Uh I have to do this. Oh my God. If I can find this, the chase seems like some kind of bizarre reaction monitoring system. I know who farted. I know they throw out all kinds of bizarre shit to see how the searchers react. I know we are damn lab rats for some bigger social because people need to know the internet, when you think about it, is new, and where people are studying the social interactions of the internet and why things are, and I think people are trying to explain the psychology behind it, and I think the fan treasure hunt is balls deep in there. Anyone involved, I feel like, oh my God. Okay, now I just did this. Now I'm going to do news. There it is. It made it to Yahoo News. Oh my God, here we go. I clicked on it. Hang on. Wasika man accused of string of thefts, including a 300-pound Sasquatch. Oh my God. Where's the share button? This needs to go viral. I mean, seriously. What did I do? Copy here. Okay. It's so good. A guy ripped off a concrete Sasquatch and then got busted, and the Sasquatch was apprehended. I mean, can you get a better story? What happens? Element, something just hang on, everybody. I'm really click happy and things were happening. Oh, hey, okay, drink, everyone drink. Balls deep in the chase. Hashtag balls deep. Google that. Oh, it won't let me post it because it has too many characters to the link. Oh my God. That's rather unfortunate. Dang. I wish I knew. Now I close that link. Dang. Okay. Here it is. I'm going to try again just because I'm going to try to get the keywords because it's the best story I've seen in a long time. Here we go. See if this works. Google any of those words. And you're gonna love it. Is it? Oh, Adam Foddy, Adam Foddy, Adam Foddy. Come on. Oops, where did this go? I came on when I have no busy doing it. You guys, I almost pushed the end button by accident. See, I get all clicky. Now I'm trying to copy the link and find and post it to Adam, and it's too late. I can't get there. Oh, there we go. Whew. Paste. God. Say who farted again 3 times. Who farted? Who farted? Who farted? Oh God, how old am I? Like 7-year-old potty humor. It's who farted's fault for coming up with that name. Oh no. You did it on purpose. I know, I'm so clicky. Oh, hella nice to see you still around. Oh, hi ES, Happy New Year. How are you doing? Nice to see ya. Oh God, you guys, I really this link, that link is to YouTube. Oh, what's wrong with me? I don't know how to function. I don't know how to do this anymore. Okay, live on YouTube. Copy live stream link. View live stream on YouTube or copy live stream. How did I not know how to do this all of a sudden? Copy live stream link. Paste. Give this a whirl. No, it just says watch. Oh, the Zoom gods are against me. They don't want me to. Oh, here. Dang, I'm silly. Got it. Never mind. Here we go. This one will work for realsies. Ha. Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Adam Foddy. Adam Foddy. I did it. I mean, oh my God. I know what you meant. I just turned too stupid. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, you guys, I want to run. Okay, Adam, it's probably a good thing. Oh, shit. Okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to run downstairs and get another peach Bellini. If I should go do that, if you think that's a good idea, say, yeah. Do you guys hear my sister? 2 people entered the waiting room. Oh God, this is scary. Who do we got? Adam, admit. Okay, here comes Adam, everyone. Apparently. My sister voted no on the champagne. But guess what? I can veto. I got the power of veto. Oh, Adam, Happy New Year. Can you hear me? My sister voted no on the champagne. But guess what? Oh. Adam's having I can veto. I got the power of veto. Oh, Adam, Happy New Year. Can you hear me? My sister voted no. There he is.
Hello?
Okay. Now we got it.
I can hear nothing.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear nothing.
Oh, rats.
Hello?
I can hear you now without an echo.
Susie, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear nothing.
I'm going to say chat.
This isn't good.
Hear you. There.
Hello? Damn. I can't, Susie, I can't hear you.
Can you guys hear him? Plug. I'm going to say plug. Unplug.
Oh, hang on.
There.
Hello?
Yeah. Now?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Happy New Year.
Oh, wait, I can hear myself. Happy New Year, Susie.
Now you're echoing.
Oh, wow. I can hear like 9. I can hear myself like 10 times over.
Hello.
Why is that? Hang on. Oh, wait.
You have YouTube open too?
I had YouTube open and now I haven't.
Yay!
So, hello, Susie.
Fixed it.
How are you?
Wasted. How about you?
I've been out tonight.
Cheers. What's that?
This is wine and Coke. Amaretto and Coke, you know?
Amaretto and Coke.
Beautiful.
Yummy. That's a wonderful drink.
Oh my God, it's 3:45 here. I've been out all night tonight. I've just got back.
Good job, man. Way to hang in there for an old dude.
Yeah, I didn't realize how late it was. Wow. Are you late? Are you on late tonight, or are you like been on for hours?
No, well, it's 9:42 p.m. where I am.
Oh, early.
I know. That's a whole dealio.
So how are you?
Don't get late.
How are you? You know what? Out of all the people that go on YouTube now, the only people I listen to are you and maybe occasionally K-Pro's Corner. That's it.
Wow, silly you, man, because I don't have anything to say.
You've always got things to say. What are you talking about tonight?
Nothing. I mean, blah, blah, blah. Wah, wah. He's sending the wambulance. Wah, wah, wah. You know.
Were you following the end game? Wasn't it meant to be like the answer to be released tonight? Something 31st?
Yeah. And Davio did, and he followed it, and he said it had something to do with the Bible at the end and stuff. I don't know anything because that lure did not catch my eye. That one just flew right by because it wasn't. They all some Bible, and they all lackluster. None of them are Forrest Hunt.
Yeah, but people were saying that maybe the end game was Douglas Preston, and maybe the end game was. People were talking like it was like. I heard that. People were talking like it was maybe Douglas Preston or Forrest Fenn, or this is something linked with the main thing. I always said
the end game was Douglas Preston. So
people said that. Honestly, really? I heard that. I was like, it's not true. I don't believe that for a second. But
you know what? What makes me believe that is there was enough promotion and enough buzz and enough support in the community to keep it afire, keep it ablaze. So I can see that it's an insider trying to gauge the interest or move the story in some way. Okay. Still not good enough for me.
Turns out it wasn't the case. It had nothing to
Really?
do. It had nothing to do with the forest fen chicks. It was some to do with the Bible or something. I don't know. Davia wasn't impressed with the answer apparently.
Right. Endgame was neat, clever, and I'll just YouTube. Okay. Packer Jack, hey, how's it going? Happy New Year. You're still going, Packer Jack. Impressive. Adam is going to release a book in 2022 called The Bone Flute Conundrum.
Ah, now I've got to tell you something. I have to say
Okay.
something. Susie,
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew. I don't know if you knew, but I actually bid on the bone flutes on the auction site.
Oh, right.
And
Okay.
I was the underbidder, which means I was a bidder below the winning bidder.
Right.
I think I bid like 450 and they sold for $500. But
Did that person back out?
no, he didn't back out. I'm not sure if I should say. I'm going to say because why wouldn't I say?
Why not?
The winner has emailed me yesterday and told me he is going to send me a flute bone free of charge. How wonderful is that?
That is fantastic. Do you know who this person is?
Yes.
Or is this anonymous to you?
Yes. And I'm not sure if I should say who it is.
You don't have to say who it is, but you know who it is.
I know
and
who
it's somebody
it is.
in the community, and
Yes.
it's somebody that saw you bid and
Yep.
knew about you got second place and is
Yep.
going to give you one of them.
I'm humbled by the generosity of this guy, but he's told me he's going to send me a bone, a flute bone, one of the flute bones that he bought.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to post it to me all the way from America to the UK, and I'm blown away by it. You know, it's like, well, what a wonderful thing to do. You know,
I know, that's fantastic. What a wonderful thing. What out of the blue, you know?
Yeah,
I know.
I don't even know the guy who's doing it. I never knew. I don't know who it was. I didn't know his name before he messaged me. I thought, who's this guy? He's like, hi, Adam. Just to let you know, I want to send you a flute bone because I know that you bid and missed out. So I'm going to send you one. It's like, wow. What a
generous and wonderful thing, you know?
Yeah. Completely. So I get to own a flute that was once owned by a forest fan.
I can't wait until you get it. You're gonna have to come on and show everybody and go, look at this, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask the guy if he minds me telling everyone who he is, because I don't want to like call him out.
Exactly. I mean, that's something that's right. You don't want to.
But this is why I love the forest fen community, because there are people who are so kind and like selfless and just literally like the guy knew that I was the underbidder.
True. That is so true. I mean, I can't believe over the years, the generosity that I have seen is incredible. It's unbelievable. It's, you know, more than I never in a million years could ever imagine, you know? And
I know.
And somebody to do that. But that's what you know, it feels like such a, you know, dysfunctional family. All of us, we're all in this together. We're all this tribe. We're all the Forest Fen tribe. You know, if you want to relate this to the Survivor, you know, whatever, we're all in the same tribe. Yet some of people in the same tribe are challenged by the others. You know, it's like, oh, really? I have to share the same island as, not gonna say their name, Voldemort, you know, or whoever. But yeah, we do. We all share the same island. And
I mean, it's made me want to pay something forward to somebody else, because when you receive such a generous gift, it makes you want to pay it forward to somebody else. Like, I now want to give somebody else something that I've got. It's made me feel that
Right.
way,
Right. It's
because
like pay it forward, pay it on, pay it,
yeah,
or whatever. It's just like share,
yeah,
share,
this
it's
guy,
like,
I don't know who. I didn't know him at all before he messaged me yesterday or the day before and said, Adam, I know that you were the underbidder on the flutes. I know you really wanted one, so I'm going to send you one as a gift. I was like, well, let me pay you for it. It was like, no, I'm going to give it you as a gift. I was like,
because you know why
wow.
it's so much fun to be able to give people a gift as well. You know how,
Yeah.
it's so fun to be able to surprise somebody, or to just go, be in the position to give somebody something, or
Yeah.
it's a what, an
Well,
adrenaline, or
I'm
not
gonna
adrenaline.
I'm gonna get a lovely frame. I'm gonna frame it, and like put it on my wall in my living room.
That's
It-
awesome. That's a great idea. And
yeah.
forever, no matter what, you always can,
So I'm gonna have a piece of Forest Fenn's um
right. No matter
co-
what, it's going to make
collection.
you think of the chase. Every time you look up, you're going to be going, oh,
Well, people
or
people are gonna
like,
walk into
wow.
people people are gonna
And
walk into
somebody,
my room and say, "What's that?" I'm gonna say,
and you're
"Well,
going, oh yeah,
that's a bone made
that's
into a flute by Forrest Fenn, who hid a treasure in somewhere north of
in
San
the United
Francisco."
States. And then this
Yeah,
guy
I mean,
bought this and
what
then
a
sent it
wonderful
overseas.
thing.
I mean, what a
Oh,
story. What a wonderful,
I can't wait to receive it, Susie. He's posting it in a couple of days. I can't
that's
wait to get it.
what a wonderful story. That's great. Kudos to whoever you are.
Well, I'm going to ask him if I can name him. I don't want to
Right.
name him before I ask him.
Right. You can't.
Some people are quite funny about that, but he
I
literally reached
know.
out to me out of nowhere. Like, we hadn't even talked before. It's like, so wow, you are so amazing to even like offer me that. It's like,
Um, I'm looking over here. Adam, there is a double sticker on the box, one of Shiloh's and one of Forrest. Hope he give you a copy of the sticker of authenticity.
well,
Says April.
I don't care about that.
True that,
I know it. I know it's from Forest Fen. I
and
know it
look,
is. Yeah, I didn't care about no certificate or authenticity. I know it's
I know
legit.
for you, it's going to be your thing forever. Although Forrest, as an art dealer, would say, get the provenance, but it's a gift. You can't ask for the provenance from a gift.
I'm not
No,
bothered about no certificate of it.
no, I wouldn't be either. It would just be a special thing that it's like, where it was, what it was.
Well,
And
I bid quite strong. I bid. I think the estimate was 200 to 300. I think I bid $450. They made 500, so I missed
right.
out. I thought, okay, I've lost some, damn. And then for this guy to reach out to me and say, Adam, I know that you're the underbidder. I'm going to give you one of the free. And he even let me choose which one I wanted. I mean,
You're
how
kidding.
he let me
That's
choose which one I wanted.
amazing.
I was like, why? I can't. I'm so humbled by your generosity to this. It's like wow.
I understand that too. And I see my name here. I'm going to look at chat, and it says, um, King Casher, Jim King. Dun, 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 dun. The king has entered the room. Nice to see you, King. He says, bows with a flourish. It's good to see you.
Susie, I I feel like you need to come to Las Vegas in February. I'm thinking that you need to be there.
Oh God. Oh, I
What
don't
do
know
you
if I can.
what do you think about that, Susie?
I think I'm gonna need to go get another glass of champagne.
And then you'll agree to come.
Well, I don't know about that. Hey, okay, you guys, here's the deal. It's
Go and get some champagne, Susie, and then we'll talk about Vegas.
really okay.
Yes.
I'm going. I'll be right.
Oh crap! Is it just me then? Oh, I best look at chat, Ben. Hi. Otherwise, it's just dead air. Chat. Okay. So I've been out for New Year's Eve. I've had a great night. It's 3:54 in the morning. I went out about 6 o'clock in the evening. So I've been out for about 9 hours. Happy New Year, everybody. I hope everybody has a lovely 2022. I'm going to Vegas in about a month's time to see everybody in Vegas. February 2022. So that'd be nice. Adam, Davio, Capo, Adam, you should tell some of your secrets about Vegas. I can't tell any secrets about Vegas until Vegas has happened. But then they do say that what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? So I can't really talk about that at all. But I hope that you're going to be there, everybody who's in the room. I hope that we're going to get to meet in Vegas and have a great time enjoying talking about the chase and whatnot. Davio, are you coming to Vegas? Davio's coming to Vegas, isn't he? Davio, if you didn't come to Vegas, I'll be upset for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing you in Vegas. Yeah, keep drinking. We bus. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, how'd that go?
Good timing because I was not things to say.
I never have anything to say. Hi, Silver Fox. Nice to see you.
Ryan, your drone footage is absolutely insane. He does he flies drones and puts them on you. He puts them on like YouTube. How like his video of flying drones. It's great. He's so
Who's
good
that?
at
Silver
it.
Fox?
Yes, Ryan. He's so good at it. He had a video of some guy driving a quad bike, and he was like flying behind the quad bike and all different, chasing it behind it. It was so good. Ryan, you're getting real good at that, mate. Real good at that.
And I think I have seen his a video of his before, but I didn't know that was something that he did all the time. Okay, interesting. Bobby Brass, nice to see you. You're a hero. Keep drinking. And Silver Fox says, Adam, you represent your country well.
Well, that might be like an underhand compliment right there. A backhanded compliment. Fucking drunken Brits. Always talking shit.
Whatever. And what was that you're drinking? Some alcohol or something? Amaretto. Yeah, yum.
Yeah,
that's one beautiful. Of my favorites. And I do. An amaretto sour is also good. I like that. Or an amaretto and Coke, which tastes like cherry Coke. Oh.
This bottle was full. Well, not full, but half full tonight, and now it's empty.
So is it like cold outside where you guys are? I mean, is it like
Susie? You know what? We've had the hottest New Year's Eve if ever. We've had the hot. Yeah, we've had the warmest New Year's Eve on record. It's been warm here.
So are the pubs, are they indoor, outdoor? Do people go outside and drink too? Or is it all...
No, the indoors.
Indoor. It's all indoor, right?
But we've had the warmest New Year's Eve on record since records began. So it's been warm.
So freaky. The whole world is freaky weather. Interesting.
But you've got snow right over there.
Well, just a little. But tonight there's like where I am are below. There's like warnings on my phone. I get this red thing that shows up that says, a weather warning. You click on it and then it says like massively below 0 Fahrenheit temperatures. So the wind chill ends up like, a lot. I don't know, below 0. That's coming today. So here we have it.
Okay.
I sit at home in my ass leisure. I dreamt up a new category of clothing instead of athleisure, which is athletic clothing that is meant for leisure wear. Now I have ass leisure where you wear sweatpants and it doesn't matter how big your ass grows. So now we have now moved to ass leisure clothing.
Oh
no. This is what happens in Minnesota when it's below zero. Good Lord. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. Okay, so
I should have brought the whole bottle.
So Susie, I've heard that the chest is being sold piece by piece. Like,
that's bullshit.
A little bird told me, that the chest is being sold. It's being sold like gold coin by gold coin by gold coin by gold coin.
Like,
what do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's tiresome and not. Oh, I don't think it's real. I think it's bullshit. I think it's just trying to get the community's reaction to such matters. I don't think because don't you think it just ruins everything? If it goes piecemeal out, it ruins everything. It ruins the legacy. Well, it's over.
I always believed that the chest was worth more complete.
Yes.
Because you have the whole story with it, and the story is worth a lot in itself.
You break it up and the story ends. It's over. The ending of the story.
You break it up. And the hunt by the time you get to the 100th coin, it's just a gold coin like anything else. It's like any other gold coin. Yeah, the first 10, 20, 30 will go for big money, but by the time you get to the 100th, 100, 100, they're just normal gold coins. I always said that the way to make the most money from the chest is say completely whole. It's a whole.
I totally agree. And there's another thing too. Somebody gets that coin and it's the 250th coin. They only paid pneumatic value.
Yeah.
Smooth, man. I'm smooth. Okay. And they only paid that value. And then it comes with I'm picturing it like sealed in one of those plastic deals, and it says Forest Fen cash, blah, blah, and the coin is graded and it's entered into the, database of coins known and all that. You take away a generation, it's like, okay, say I have that and I value it so huge. Okay, the next generation, like say, whatever, my kids, they are less impressed. And so is the rest of the world, and then you go one more generation out, grandkids, they're not going to give a rat's ass about grandma's Forest Fen coin. It's going to be like, keep it together. If you keep it together and put it in a museum as the America's most epic treasure hunt ever, and it's it's at the gateway of Yellowstone, be it Cody, obviously Cody, or that's a way to make this go forever. Perpetuate his story forever, and or at least 100 years, where it would die in 20 years. The value and the shine of the Forest Fen treasure hunt's not going to last unless it is kept in one thing. That's my opinion, and I see the chat moving fast, and I'm not even sure Okay. I don't even know where to stop. What do you think of that, Adam? What's your thought?
I've always said that the Forest Fen treasure is worth the most. It's worth it, its value is how do I put this?
Is
I've
the
all
story as a whole? It's a thing as a whole.
yeah, I've always said that it's worth more is a complete treasure chest. Everything
Yes.
together, the story, Forest Fenn's legacy it's worth more as a complete chest full of the gold, the rubies, gems, whatever.
Whatever.
I've always believed that it's worth more complete. Okay,
As a
you
whole.
got the olive
It's just
jar.
like saying, okay, I've got, look at here, I've got a coin from the Spanish, from Blackbeard's treasure, and it's authenticated. And this really was a coin from Black, I mean, it's just like
Mm,
by this time, or Captain Kidd's treasure, whatever, you know, decades have gone by. It's just like, what? It's gone to the wind, it's gone to history. And the way to keep Forrest Fenn's legacy alive through
yeah,
history and Eric Sloan's, I'm going to tack
yeah,
him on,
yeah, yeah.
way to keep that alive is the story of Forrest Fenn and his gold box, and actually having a place where everyone can go and see that.
I mean, I always believed it would be sold as a complete, lot all
Oh, look at
together. And
Nomadic Madman said, who started to talk about selling the pieces?
Capo,
Yeah.
Capo said that she's had it from 2 or 3 sources that it's going to be sold as a bit by bit, which
I
I
know,
think
but
would
who
be.
are their sources?
Oh,
I
I
mean,
don't know. I don't
I
know.
know it could
But
be just
I
like,
I think it'll be a
and I
travesty.
have and I have sources that I could pull out my ass at say the opposite.
I've
I
got
can say Adam
I,
says he doesn't think so. Who else in here? Who I can start naming people in my chat
I,
room that say they don't think
well,
so. What's the difference? Except for
so some people say it's worth a lot more complete. I'm one of them.
yes,
I'm one of them. Some
it's
people say it's worth more piecemeal. I don't
okay.
believe that.
Piecemeal at the
I don't,
moment.
well, how can it be worth more breaking piece by piece? The first few coins would make a lot of money for sure, but then by the time you get to the hundredth,
Yes, just like every other auction in the world, people get sick of building or bidding, and you only have so much interest. And
yeah,
250 coins later, there's only
yes,
so many people that can
yes,
afford to
yes,
to keep bidding it up and to keep going. I know. I mean, the crowd, and so if it's sold as a whole, there's always going to be that potential to continue to generate money,
mm,
by if it's in a museum and you have to pay to see it or whatever. I would pay to see it and go deal with the Forest Fen experience or whatever it's going to be.
Susie. It would be a travesty if it was broken up. If it was sold to different people and spread all over the world. It would be a travesty to me. I want to see it sold as a complete, treasure chest, everything included.
And I'm going to add the caveat of, and keep it in the United States where it is accessible to everybody, not just one buyer from someplace else and then it's over. I need it to go to a public institution that will, that's the ideal for me, is it goes to a public institution where it can keep generating interest and money, for decades, especially if it's Yellowstone, which I think it's Yellowstone. And we have this, Yellowstone is a national treasure that we all have already. International treasure. You can come and see our Yellowstone. The same thing as And then Forrest, just one more draw. I think it's fabulous.
Well, if Capo is right, nobody's willing to pay the price for the whole thing.
Well, and there you go. There's Jack. That's on Jack. It's up to him, isn't it? If he really is the, the scenario,
he set the price.
That's up to him. So he's deciding. So that jackass, if he decides to split it up, he becomes a jackass, in my mind. And
he set the price, obviously, for the whole thing. No one has met the price, so
how much money do you need, and how much? I mean, the story over greed, the legacy over one person's. It's just, it's painful to think about that one person is in control of our closure, of our everything, of the way we get to view this in the future, whether it's split up or not. This is one person's decision, and that person better have the moral compass of the greater good. And I'm not sure if that's the case. We will find out, right? Stay tuned. 2022 coming right around the corner, and I just heard fireworks going off outside my window, so it must be getting close.
Yeah, what time is it over there? Is it coming up?
It's only 10:11.
Wow,
it's only 10 o'clock at night, but at least
they're premature. They are definitely premature. So what do you think about
deep in the bottle? Bobby Brass, balls deep in the bottle tonight, peeps.
Bobby, God bless you.
God bless you, Bobby Brass.
Yeah. So what do you think to Shiloh apparently writing a book about the whole thing? I mean, what's that all about?
I gotta say hi to Jason Northface. Okay, then I'm gonna say
hi, Jason.
What was the question?
The question was, apparently Shiloh is writing a book.
Yes, Shiloh writing a book. Well, I think Shiloh knows everything. So if
do you?
Well, yeah.
Everything is in like the solution and like
yes.
Wow. Yes. Okay.
I think he knows everything, and it would be great if he, what if, what if the contingency of him writing the book or not, because he's like, I might write a book. What if it's how Jack responds, or how he deals with what's to happen? If Jack sells the chest piecemeal, then that would be the whole, I need to come up with a book to say that he screwed everything up or whatever. Or, because Jack sold it as is in one piece to a museum, then the book is not written because it is not necessary. I don't know. It's great. I think he knows everything. That's all I have to say.
So you think Shiloh knows a solution?
Yes. And the location. And you know why? I have to look at his name because Dan Barbarisi did an interview live with I can't think of his name right now off the top of my head, but he did an interview live, and in that interview he said people that are close to Forrest and people that are close to Jack all know the location. He said that on camera, and then that was edited out. That little bit of live information was then edited out of that interview. So somebody panicked. Somebody panicked when Daniel Barbarisi said that people close to Forrest knew the solution. He panicked and started backtracking and going, I didn't mean to say that, blah 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 blah.
How do you know that?
I watched a live interview with
it was edited out after the interview, was it?
Yes. I watched a live interview with the travel guy who I still watch now.
Yeah, I watched that interview too. I watched it.
The travel
Yeah.
guy, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
And he's on channel 2 all the time. I watched him with Rudy Maxa. The
Yeah.
Rudy Maxa interview is edited, and that little bit is cut out. And I saw it live, so you can't tell me I didn't see it. I saw it. One of those things. So of course, I think of course his daughters know at this point. I mean, after it was found, you know what? I think Forrest held his secret until it was found, or whatever induced the ending, right? And once that happened, I think that's when he, like everyone in his family, was privy to the exact everything. I think maybe he protected his family before that case, that scenario. But once it happened, Dan Barbarisi already told us that he told those people close to him, that's
Well,
how.
would Shiloh actually reveal the precise location in the book?
Irrelevant to me. That's not a part of the deal. I need to know the 9 clues. I need to know the book. I don't care about the, of course I understand that the clues are going to lead you to the final location, but the final location without the clues are not going to cut it for me. Not even, nope. I need to know how the book worked. I need to know if that green writing over those cowboy kids, on in that chapter. I need to know these things. I need to know if the red do not touch text, what part that played into this all, was that the red herring and the green fancy writing, whatever. That's where my closure is going to come. If they say, if it comes out, Shiloh writes a book and says, I'm never going to tell you the 9 clues, which I know, but I'm never going to tell you, but I will tell you it was found at 9 Mile Hole across from that big rock where my great grandpa, but that's not going to cut it. How do you get there? That's the cherry right there.
Yeah.
Hi, X marks the spot. Hi, odious gnome. I'm seeing a few new people. Shiloh is like Jack. They both knew the final location, but not the solve. Well, of course, Jack knew the solve. X marks the spot, or he would not have custody of the chest. I mean, come on. Susie, there was green and red writing. It meant something. Maybe absolutely, possibly true, not. I know, but there was the reference to the green and red, and Eric Sloan waiting for the light to change before he could cross the street, and how long he would have lived if the light would have changed. And we're talking green, yellow, red, we're talking green and red lights. And so if he's waiting at the red light, and then there in the text, there happens to be red text and green text within a treasure hunting book, don't you think you should pay attention to that? And maybe you should, but why? I mean, Gay Dalcon says, Susie, what if the 9 clues is entirely different? That is in the poem and not to where the treasure chest was hidden. What if the 9 clues is entirely different? That is in the poem and not where the treasure chest was hidden. That's not, but Dalcon, that's not what he said. He told us, I wrote a poem including 9 clues that will take you to the chest and the end of my rainbow. Whatever those exact words were. So you can't you can't change the rules at this point. The rules are in the book. And
X
that's
mark
one.
the spot says, I think Charlotte retrieved the chest. I might be able to prove it, not sure. I disagree. I think Jack found it.
Or Jack was sent there, whatever. I think he retrieved the chest. I think Jack was the one that went there and got it.
Absolutely.
No matter how it ended up, how he, no matter what. What do we got?
Oh, Capo. I'm not reading that. That's true. That's no, I'm not reading that.
Ben had in his show that you found a jar. Did that happen? It wasn't there, but it was scrolling and breaking news. Was that what?
X mark spot. The clues are simple. Everyone has overcomplicated it. I agree. I believe it was 9 Mile Hole, and many, many searchers walked right past it. You know what? It was Yellowstone, it was 9 Mile Hole, and many people literally walked past it. It was obvious, and people missed it.
Jack, do the right thing. Hashtag Jack, do the right thing. I'm with you, nomadic madman. Yeah.
Thank you, Jack. I'm on to you.
Gay Duncan says the rules have been there for 100 years. They've never changed, Susie. I need more information. Godelkin, did you really find a jar? When do we get to see a photo? Are you just gonna
wait? Is Godelkin found a jar? Surely not.
Surely not. But he says he has a photo of it. That apparently, he told somebody, not me. He told somebody he found a jar and has photos, but yet
the jars aren't meant to be found by us. They're meant to be found hundreds of years from now.
I know, so it'd be ridiculous if we found one. I doubt it, but did you? I mean, if
I want to see it. Show me.
I want to see it. Damn.
Show me the jar.
Let's see it. Packer, Odious has a great story, and the email from Jack is interesting. I hope you all meet her at World Series of Fun. Bullshit. Bullshit. What? Excuse me. I had something caught in my throat. Silver Fox. Boris told Dale that an email that we were all seeing that he was going to have the chest retrieved and photographed. It's Jack and Dan in the chest photos. Oh. Never mind.
So, Susie, imagine the whole chest is in fact sold piecemeal. What one piece of the chest would you like to own if you could pick one?
No, they can kiss my ass with that. I don't want nothing.
Yeah, but no. Come on. If legit there wasn't a buyer available to buy the whole thing.
Well, the one thing that would never be for sale, I can't imagine the olive jar. I want the olive jar.
Yeah, but that's the obvious thing that everybody wants. But apparently, all it is a biography of his friend. That's like.
But that's the thing I always wanted. But that's the thing I always wanted.
But there's no mind-blowing revelations in that. Apparently, it's all like
know. I mean, I don't know that. It doesn't matter. I want the story. I want.
So do you want his biography? Do you want the olive jar? Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Out of all the things in there.
Yep. And if I can't have that, I'll take Ericsson's dragon bracelet that he gave to his wife and his wife didn't like. So I can be his ghost wife and I would love it. If I can't have the olive jar, I'll take the dragon bracelet. Fine.
Charlotte said the olive jar holds no secrets. Just an autobiography that they've
Who
already
said
got.
that? Who told you that?
Shiloh said that.
Shiloh said that to K-Pro?
Yes.
Or did Shiloh see whatever?
Shiloh said the olive jar contains the autobiography that he's already got, and there's nothing groundbreaking in there.
I'm still too curious. I want to know what's in there. So you're saying Shiloh knows for sure what's inside the olive jar. He said that, like, I know what's in there.
Shiloh said the olive jar contains the autobiography, which he's got, the family have already.
So it's worthless.
Essentially, yes.
I can't believe that. I wouldn't want to believe that. God, if that's the case, well, then I would want something of Eric Sloan's. Well, no, I still want it. I want the olive jar. I'll still take the olive jar.
Just in case.
Just in case. I can't imagine. I still want to be the one to crack that seal and open it.
Yeah, but who's to say that Forrest didn't tell Charlotte the truth about the olive jar? Maybe there's something in there that no one knows about, including Charlotte. So right. I agree. The olive jar is the one thing that, potentially could be.
Yes, that's been I've always said it too. It's been always my, no matter, the olive jar may have been for someone 2,000 years from today. True that. Come on, Adam, the olive jar holds a couple of pages covering up a wad of DB Cooper $20 bills.
DB Cooper.
Could be.
Oh, man. God. Can you imagine DB Cooper? Adam, in case you missed my question, what is your opinion? What is your opinion of Odious Soul? You should tell Susie based on her opinion. I think Odious Soul is amazing. I used to watch her back in the day,
me too.
Way back, pre-Find.
Me too.
She was one of my favorite YouTubers for Forest Fane content.
Mm-hmm.
And I always thought she was amazing. So I'm looking forward to meeting her in Vegas. She's going to Vegas.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm sure she was great. I'm sure she'll be great.
Big fan. Always have been a big fan.
Mm-hmm.
Susie, are you going to Vegas or what? Are you coming or what?
I highly doubt it. I mean, it's only like
I feel like you're on the fence here right now. That you want to come, but
there's no way. I mean, it's 4 weeks away. I mean, stranger things have happened, and the Earth has, the world works in mysterious ways. And all of a sudden,
you're saying you're
on a plane to Vegas. You're like, holy shit, how did I get here? Okay, so I know things happen, but I can't imagine it. I'm not in the mental mind frame. I don't think I can pull it off this time. Not there. And it's not because of anyone else. It's just because of my own stuff. Like there's too much music in Vegas.
Yeah.
It's like I have to constantly fight to maintain composure. And when I am bombarded with triggers. So it's a lot of energy, and it's a lot of, oh my God, can I do this? And a lot of freaking out. And a lot of anxiety. So instead of thinking, oh, this is going to be fun. Yay. I get to go to World Series event. It turns into, oh my God, I have to go and do this. Instead of something fun, it turns into, and that's no fun. So I don't know. As of sitting here right now, I'm thinking, please somebody go live and let's see it from afar. That'd be great. But ask me again tomorrow or after I get another glass of champagne.
Maybe I will.
You know, oh, you know how it goes. Oh my God, it's 10:30 here already. Been an hour and a half. Oh, I don't
Well,
think I can do
get
this.
Susie, get some more drink. If you will, I will.
I saw your bottle was empty. You
Yes.
are a liar.
Look, empty.
No,
However,
your
if you
bottle
were,
of Di
if
Serono. You showed the bottle of Di Serono, and that
yeah,
sucker was
but I have
gone.
but I have more. I have more bottles. Trust me, I have more.
Are you showing me empty
I
bottles
have
and you are
gin.
sober as
I
hell?
have vodka. I have all sorts in there. So if you get something more, I'll get something more. People want to hear it.
What do they want to hear? Oh God, fine. Okay, fine, Adam. I'm going right now. I'm going.
Me too. Back in
5 minutes. Everyone has to sit in silence.
Oh, don't. Oh no, I've got to bloody look after the chat for 5 minutes. Adam, I will go live as an after show. I'm going to hold you to that after show, K Pro. Will it be K Pro's Corner? Because I like K Pro's Corner. K Pro's Corner has the red button that she likes to push. K Pro, I say, after we finish, wheel in the red button and then hit it. Bang! Hit that red button. We talk about all the dramatic things like Shadow writing a book and Jack selling the chest piece by piece. I'm going to buy a gold coin. However, I would like the stick. I mean, I would have bid for the stick. Apparently, he threw out the stick like it was nothing. I would have bid for that stick. I wanted that stick, that snake head looking stick. I would have bid for that stick. I wanted the stick. That's why, a gold coin or a stick, give me the stick. I would have preferred the stick to not the olive jar, give me the olive jar, but a gold coin or a stick. I would have rather the stick. And that's genuine right there. That's a genuine. I wanted the stick, but apparently you threw it away. How much cash do we? Well, I'm thinking $2,000. I'm thinking if I bring $2,000 to Las Vegas, that'll be enough because the drinks are expensive, right? So, I think I'm only there for like 3 days, so I think $2,000 will probably be enough for drinks. I know the board says a friend $65 to buy in, so it's not too bad. But I've budgeted for $2,000. Any more than that, and I'll be upset by that, because it's going to be expensive. But I want to avoid marrying someone in Las Vegas. I want to avoid marrying some like degenerate in Vegas, like a lady of the night, because I've heard that people go to Vegas and they come home married, and I don't want that. I don't want to get married in Vegas, really. But what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right?
So I came up here just to hear that you're getting married in Vegas.
Well, I was just saying that ideally not. But what happens if
it's
Vegas
an option?
Well, what happens if Vegas stays in Vegas? And if I happen to get married in Vegas to some, lady of the night, then that's it. It happens.
Well, be it. Hey,
so be it.
I'm with you on that. That's fine. What a story. So did you talk the whole time about marrying lady of the night in Vegas?
I don't know what I was talking about.
Go make another cocktail. I'm back now.
I don't know what I was talking about. It was awful, whatever it was. It was bad. No. It was bad. No.
They have a boy of the night too, Adam.
Holy shit.
Oh, Jason Northways.
Jason, man, your sound. Okay, Susie, you talk. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pour myself a drink.
Okay, do that. Okay. John Bobbitt will have a limo and drive you through the chapel to get married. Literally, that's his job. Wow, that's pretty fabulous. Bobby Brass says, you better tip the lady of the night. Well, if she's agreeing to marry, I'm just going to go. I don't know. I'm assuming come home to the UK. No face tattoos, Adam. Oh my God. Adam, face tattoo. Carrie Galloway says, the awesome. Opposite. Face tattoo. Trusted Living says, Susie Fennhaven, you showed the end of the rainbow in Eric Sloan's book title 80. Remember that location for the actual ending. That's in Taos. That's between the two pueblos. Isn't that what they call them? That's what they call them. I love that book, and I love that. When I saw that in 80, it was like, oh my God, this is it. This cannot be anywhere else. It has to be in Taos, where Eric Sloan's rainbow, blah, blah. Yep. But before that, I had, Montana. I had every single state. I have a beautiful solve. I can explain exactly where all the clues are in every single state. So, and some states in several places, but don't we all? Susie, I know we don't always agree, but you laugh and delivery is always so pleasant. Thank you. And I hope 2020. Okay, bro, cheers. Here you go. I'm raising my glass.
My dog left because he thought I was nuts. Like a dog bitch, yeah.
What happened? What's happening? Are you there? What about your dog? You have a dog?
Susie?
Yes.
I'm here.
Hello.
Hi.
Do you have a dog?
No.
Oh.
Who told you that?
I heard something about a dog.
I wish I had a dog. I ain't got a dog.
I know. I need a dog. I have my sister's cat, which he doesn't cooperate very well.
Yeah.
Hey, is Vertigo in here? High five, leave. Look at him seeing new people. Let me see what they have to say. Whoops, I thought I could, but my mouse refuses to do it.
Let me open the YouTube.
Yeah. Indy is trying to give away a free hotel room for, oh yeah, Lucky Digger. There's a hunt for her to, and it's like a nice room in, You showed, John Bobbitt had a limo. Yeah, we did that one already.
Well, I already have a hotel room, Susie. So if you want to crash my hotel room, you're more than welcome.
Vertigo says, hi, Huli. Hi, K-Bro. How you doing? It's been a while. Whoa, hang on. Here we go. Vertigo's in the room. I like drama.
What do you drink? What are you drinking, Susie?
A peach Bellini, Prosecco with peach in it.
Is that like a wine with peach flavor?
Prosecco. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Prosecco, like the bubbly, like the champagne.
Huh.
Like everyone drinks that in UK instead of champagne. They do Prosecco. Or am I wrong?
No, I've heard of Prosecco. I've heard of that.
Okay. That when you put that and then you put peaches in it, it's called a Bellini, and it's so good. But I just looked at the bottle and I see that, including this glass, is half a bottle. This is my absolute point of no return. I cannot get more. after this, you guys, this is it. Because I've gone over that on Forrest's birthday. I drank a whole bottle of Prosecco with peach, the same thing. And it wasn't pretty. It was bad. Oh my God, Adam. Oh my God, Susie's crashing in your hotel room. Seriously, that would be hilarious. I heard of some trying to break into that room.
I would love that. I would love nothing more than you to crash my hotel room.
Oh my God. Until Shannon was in the other room. Oh no. Oh, maybe we should all email Jack for our wish for the treasure chest pieces. You know, I don't know about that.
Susie, just give me the stick. That's all I want. The stick. That's all I want. I'm not.
Apparently, he chucked it. Did he chuck it away?
Yeah, apparently he did. But
apparently.
Well, give me the scissors then. I love the scissors. The rusty scissors. Give me them.
That has a better story than a lot of them other things.
Yes.
Like a coin. Oh, big yes. There's more than one gold coin that's dated.
Forget the coins. Give me the scissors. I rather them than the coins.
You know what? A gold nugget. Guess what? More where that came from. You know what makes it special. But rusty scissors from the chest. Now that is unique and special. A gold nugget. Gold dust, it's everywhere.
This is why you should not sell the chest piecemeal. You should sell it all as a complete treasure.
And because it's only going to hold its value. You know, it's just Jack being. If he did that.
But Susie, he's been trying to sell it. He's been trying to sell it for a year. Okay. He's not.
Oh, has he? Or has that been a bunch of crap?
Well, well, let's face it. When he first found the chest, he said on the Medium article, "I'm gonna sell the chest." That was well over a year ago. Okay, he's not sold it, so that tells me that they aren't the buyers who are willing to pay the amount he's asking. So maybe he's come to the conclusion that what. I'm not going to get $5 million or whatever he wants for it. And he's going to say a piecemeal.
I mean, come on. It's hard to consider when he's a privileged person to begin with but then again, is he one of those persons that does not care about other people? It goes down to, do you care about other people? If this was mine, if this chest was mine to give or whatever, it would be a whole different scenario, because I would want everybody to have closure for one thing, and a place to go and see what they've been searching for so long. I would want that for the other people. I would want them to see it. I'd want them to experience it. And and even if it was only $2 million opposed to $5 million, who gives a flying F? I mean, come on. But that's me. I mean, I'm not a normal person, obviously. Hey, guess what?
Well, Susie, Capo says, Adam, too many shenanigans. Auction is the only way. Adam, come on, you know shit. You need to spill. Capo,
come on, yeah.
I know nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to. Let's talk bullshit. Yes, Capo, let's talk bullshit shenanigans. Capo, you know shit. I don't know nothing. Let's talk bullshit shenanigans, Capo. Susie, what do you think? Is it bullshit?
You know what?
I think
what
it's bullshit.
I think I have to share with everybody. Boom! I just got $50 in my PayPal account.
Wow.
Cheers to the new year. Thanks for going live from Mr. C. And that's all I have to say. And that's a guy who consistently supports me, and I don't understand why, but I much love my
Susie,
God.
you know what? I've pretty much checked out of the Chase one. I don't watch much any Chase talk anymore because I'm quite frankly bored of it. But you on a Friday night, Susie, is the one person, you and Capo, that I always watch and tune into because you're so entertaining.
You know, and when you think about it, I've been doing these Friday nights forever.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like, but
people love it. People love it.
Apparently I'm entertaining because I still get supported, and it's amazing. But what I'm trying to say is I just got $50, and yeah, thank you. And I know you're watching, but you're not in the chat.
Whoever gave Susie, thank you. Amazing. Please
I know,
continue to support her because
you know,
she is amazing.
You know what I spend that money on when I get it? I spend it on food and wine. Honestly, food and drink. I mean, and it's like $3 bottles of wine and whatever I want to eat. And that's spectacular to be able to do, to be able to get what you want. It's like, and that's what it is. It's giving me the freedom to be able to get what I want instead of get what I can afford. It's like, oh, I'm going to have this instead. Tomorrow I'm having steak, man. Yay! I love you guys.
I fucking love steak.
I love steak. We're having steak and eggs, my sister and I.
Okay.
Gonna have a full English. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Capo says, Adam, Shannon told me she told you stuff and she knows a lot. Boom. Well, there. You think
what?
Our girls trip. Hang on. Let me just.
Oh, shit. I need to go to bed, Capo. She's spilling the beans. What
Adam,
did she say?
Adam.
Read it before she deletes it.
Susie, let me read it. Stop interrupting me. I'm drunk. Adam, Shannon told me she told you stuff and she knows a lot. Boom.
Boom.
Well, there. You think our girls' trip was for fun? No. She told you. Say it. I will support you. I know what she's talking about.
Oh, what are you, liar, pants on fire.
Susie.
Now you're backing out.
Shannon told me shit.
And she's like, shit, I need to go to bed. She blew your cover.
Wow, Capo, you have stepped out of line right there. Because Shannon told me shit.
Guess what? It's New Year's Eve. People have been drinking things. Things have gotten spilled. Tea's gotten spilled.
Wow, it's all kicking off.
Cough it up.
I can't wait for Adam to play the new 2022 theme song for Fennhaven Friday on his bone flute.
Bone flute.
What package, Jack?
It's wrong at so many levels. Oh my God, Packard Oh no. I can't wait. Oh no, we lost Adam. Mute. Oh, tea has been spilled, man.
Oh God, Packer Jack, you crack me up. Oh, fuck me. Fucking bone flute. Oh God.
Oh no, my God. Wow.
Oh man, that's so funny.
I have nothing else to say. Tomorrow's my mom's 80th birthday. Happy birthday, Mom.
Oh, that's so funny. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell is right.
Oh
my God.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait to watch this again tomorrow. Oh my God. Mm-hmm.
Susie, why aren't you on camera? Why is it just me?
Because I look like shit. There's no way I can pull myself together.
Yeah, but Susie, I've been out drinking like since like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, and you still look great. See, you can look at you.
You say that, but
I look.
I'd rather see you on camera. Susie.
Hell no. Hell to the no. Am I getting on?
I don't know how Shannon even came up on this subject. I might get Shannon online. Shannon's busy tonight. I spoke to her. She is busy tonight. She's having fun.
Confirmation. We just got confirmation.
Shannon's having fun tonight. Trust me.
He's got the oh my god bone.
When I get that flute, I am playing it on live. I am going to come on live and go play that fucker live. Just you wait. I'm going to play it. When I was a kid, when I was young.
Oh, please do.
When I was young, I used to play the recorder back in the day, you know. So, you know, when I get that flute from Michael, I can't say his name, but when I get it, I'm going to play it live. You watch.
I can't wait. Oh my god. I will go live for that.
Susie, it'd be worth going live. It'd be worth going live
on the bone flute.
Well, think about it, Susie. The amazing thing is, the last person to play that fucking flute live was 2,000 years ago. Some motherfucker from 2,000 years ago was playing it, and now there's me on YouTube 2,000 years later going.
Oh my god!
So it's worth it.
Oh my god!
Tune in for that, guys, because why would you want to miss it?
There's must-see TV, man.
Adam Body playing the bone flute live. Forrest Fenn playing flute, no less. Holy shit. One time at Bandcamp. Yes, Silver Rocks.
Their payouts will run out, Susie, but your cipher will last forever. You're right. I believe.
Okay, Capo's busted it. Michael Backer. Listen, Michael Backer, okay. Michael Backer. Susie, listen. Okay. Michael Backer is the guy that bought the bone flutes.
Okay.
He messaged me 2 days ago saying, "Hi Adam, I know that you bid on the bone flutes, and I outbid you. I am going to send you a bone flute."
Oh, I hope you didn't just ruin it.
Well, Capo kind of ruined it for me. I was going to keep it secret, but now Capo is. Thanks, Capo. Ruined it. But Michael Backer, I don't know the guy at all, but he has told me he's going to send me a bone flute. So, Michael, I can't tell you how thankful I am for that. It's like it's humbled me, you know. He's literally sending me a bone flute, and I have to pay him for it. I said, no, Adam, I know you wanted one. I'm going to send you one. And
you have to send him a thank you card.
Well, I'm going to pay it forward to somebody else. But Michael Backer, thank you, my friend. You know, what a wonderful guy. He is sending me a bone flute from like, you know, from Forrest Fenn owned one. And now it's sending it me, and I get to. I'm gonna frame.
Put it in a frame.
I've already ordered, Susie. I've already ordered the frame for it.
And you have to put on it Forrest Fenn, blah blah blah, all the info.
Yeah, but before I do that, you know damn well I'm gonna come on live and blow it.
Oh my god, I'm counting on it.
Because people before me, platform. 2,000 years.
When you'd like to blow your bone flute, I would love to be the platform.
2,000 years, Susie. I've blown that fucker. That's me.
I can't wait. I'm so excited.
You are. I get to blow it. I get to blow the bloody thing. You know, Forrest Fenn probably blew it himself. You know,
I'm pretty sure I asked Forrest if I found the treasure, if I could smoke out of Sitting Bull's pipe. I'm positive I asked him that. I don't know if it's wrong or not. I don't know if that's a thing to do, but I'm pretty sure I asked Forrest if that would be okay. Still don't know.
Well, forget Sitting Bull's pipe. I get to blow the same flute that Forrest Fenn blew. You know he blew it. You know he blew it.
And the same, don't you think he smoked out of that pipe? Oh my God. If I owned Sitting Bull's pipe, I would at least put it to my mouth, whether I'd lit it or not. Just, I would at least, pretend. Oh my God, I'm getting hiccups. Hang on, I have to put it on mute because I have a hiccup.
I think Mike, you know what, Capo? I asked Michael if he's coming to Warsaw Fen. He told me he's got no plans either way. I says, Michael, please come because I would love to shake his hand. Michael Backer, I don't even know who the guy is.
I know, but isn't that wonderful? And he probably just thinks, Adam doesn't even know who I am, and I'm doing this. And I bet that makes him feel so good, kind of like just giddy, giving people.
It makes me realize how wonderful the Forrest Fen community really is.
And how connected we really are. We're connected, hey.
Like this guy all connected. He doesn't know me for shit. I'm some random bloke in the United Kingdom. And I got a random PM. Who is this Michael Backer guy? Approve. Hi Adam. I want to send you a Forrest Fen flute. I was like, who is this guy? Turns out the guy that bought the Forrest Fen flutes. He's going to send me one. It wants no money. I offered to pay him. I said, listen, let me pay you for it. Let me pay you. He wouldn't accept any money. Michael Backer, you are a legend. A true.
Well, that's the fun of it. That's the fun of, like giving somebody something wonderful that that they'll cherish, like
and I will cherish it. I will, Susie. Mm-hmm. I will frame it after I played a little bit. I will frame it in a frame, and I will cherish it for the rest of my life. What an honor to own something that Forrest Fen owned.
How fun.
And
lucky duck.
Michael, I don't know you at all, but for you to message me out the blue and say to me, Adam, I'm going to post you flute of your choice. I was like, wow.
Well, obviously you made an impression just because being on like my channel and whoever's channel, you've made a connection and they knew that that's what you were doing, so it's like what a wonderful thing. Yeah, that's all I can say. And all of a sudden I lost my hang on, I need to be all clicky again because I lost my chat and I got the spinny thing, like it's my head's not spinning, but the thing on my screen is spinning. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
my head will be spinning in a minute, but yeah, like I could not try to lay down right now. That would not be prudent at this juncture.
Well, I hope, Michael, if you're watching, you do come to Vegas because it will be great to see you in person, and thank you in person for such a generous gift, because
that's incredible. And he understands whoever Michael is understands the connection that we all have to Forrest. I mean, any little piece of Forrest, like we all feel like we know him personally. We all feel like that was, to me, Forrest was like my best friend for a couple of years, while I every day tried to figure out the way he thought or whatever. I spent day after day with Forrest. I've never met him ever. I never got to meet him, but yet I feel like I know the guy like the back of my hand, And so people that get it, if you know, if you get it, you get it. And so, Yeah, we are all those that get it, right? Okay, I'm looking over here at my chat, and this is Dan Barbarisi was pictured with the chest. That is the address to send offer. Oh, what do you mean? Okay, Larry says 1 minute. Huli says 60 seconds. Davio says 30. Oh, it's midnight somewhere. Happy New Year, my people, on the whatever mountain time. Here I still have
Happy
one.
New Year, guys. For you that aren't, yeah.
I still have 1 hour.
You just happen. Oh, we got 1 hour. Of course, let's talk for 1 more hour. So.
Let's just talk for 1 more hour. I don't think it's possible.
Yes, it is, Susie. It is. I'm telling you, Susie.
Okay, you first.
Happy New Year. Isn't it weird that my Happy New Year was like 4 hours ago? 5 hours ago.
You know what? Davey B was in Indy's chat earlier, and he's in Australia, and he was like, woo, that was the middle of the afternoon, whatever. He was like, it's 2022. So it's so amazing to me being, just a girl in the small town, Midwest, USA, nowhere, that we are connected with people from all over the world because of Force Fen. It's still amazing that I even am talking to you at what time is it? 5 o'clock in the morning, Adam? 6 o'clock in the morning.
5 in the morning.
Oh no. I hope you don't have to. Tomorrow is Saturday. I hope you don't have to, or right now is Saturday. I hope you don't have to do anything tomorrow except for whatever you want.
Susie, right now, I wouldn't.
Adam, 6 o'clock.
Oh shit! Hang on, Susie. Right now, I would rather be nowhere but here talking to you.
Aww. And me too.
There's
no place else I'd rather be than with all my Force friends right now. My
God
sister's right there. My sister's only a few feet away from me, so there's like no other place I'd rather be as well. So cheers, y'all. Thank you for all joining. All 45 people watching right now, thank you for choosing to spend your New Year's Eve with me and Adam talking about nothing but.
Capo says, Adam, 1 more hour. Tell us everything.
Do it. Double dare you. No,
everything.
Better yet, K-Pro, 1 hour. You tell us everything. Hey, huh?
Yes, Capo, come on live. Forget bloody cow lasers. Talk about Capro's corner.
Dare you.
Come on live, Capro, and spill the beans. Everything.
You said, I'm pasting it right now because I'm not kidding.
Nobody gets why we need each other. This community rocks. I agree. Susiana, Capro, come on live and talk about,
you know what you know, and you know that you know more than we all know, and so
I know shit. I know nothing.
I know, but K-Pro knows more than we know.
K-Pro knows everything. She knows everything. K-Pro,
yes,
let's make tonight K-Pro's corner, where she knows everything.
Come on, K-Pro.
The chest being sole piecemeal. Charlotte writing a book. Bloody Susie the real finder. Everything.
Well, hell, Susie the real finder.
Yes.
Hashtag. Because hey, you know what? Prove that I'm not. Because
Susie, if you
God bless America, there's nothing proven otherwise.
Hey, but coming on. She's coming on. Susie, I will have
I better pay attention then and push the letter N button.
Yes, Susie, K-Press, come on. This is it. K-Press, come on. for the real news.
No. This is Susie's corner.
Yes,
I love her.
her channel. Yes, and she's invited you.
All you do is gotta click
she's
that
invited
link.
you onto her channel.
I did.
So please, Capo, come on.
Come on, let's give us a kernel.
We know.
We know you know. We know.
Capo,
you know.
I know. I know you know.
I know you know.
Speak.
Just come on.
Speak.
Just a little. Just a crumb.
Everything you know, Capo. Everything you know.
You're
Capo. Shiloh with the book. You will find her.
Oh my God! I don't know.
God.
Wait, it said somebody admits somebody, but wait, I don't know what's happening here.
She's coming on. She's coming on. Okay, but
it said a weird name and it wasn't Capro,
no.
So I didn't say yes.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
You see it?
Yeah, here she comes.
I don't see none. I got
Jason, no, 5 chest, no 5 chest, no 5 chest.
Admit, Jim. Oh
no
wait, this could be somebody. This could be
chest.
A really bad situation.
Uno, Jason.
Not me.
Uno chest. Uno.
Uh-oh.
1 chest.
This could go really wrong. I don't know how to.
Or really good, depending which way it goes.
There, I got her. It could have been good.
Is she on? Is she joined or what?
No, she said that wasn't her, whoever that person was.
Capo's joining. She's saying she's joining.
Okay, well, hang on. I can only click so many things at once.
Send her the link.
I sent her the link a million times, and some guy named Jim. Okay, here we go. Is it your name? Is your name Jim Bach? Are you Jim Bach? Okay,
Capo needs a link. She's the link.
You guys be prepared to see what I don't know. What could this be?
Susie, this is getting serious now. Send her the link.
Is this? I did. Is this Capro?
Yes.
Oh no, it's Hacker Jack.
Hello? Is it Bucket Jack?
Hey, Adam.
It's Bucket Jack. Whatever.
I kept kicking him out because who the hell is this?
Now things are getting real serious.
I laughed so hard because you were laughing so hard. Oh man.
Bucket Jack, welcome.
Come on in. Cheers, man. You're still going. Is it midnight? No, you're in my same time zone.
No, we're in the same time zone, Susie.
Yeah.
Bucket Jack, tonight is the night where you show us the 6 pages of notes of your identity.
they were shredded.
Bucket Jack, get him out, mate. I want to see all 6 pages.
Hang on while I jump off the roof.
I want to see 6 pages, one by one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all pages of notes.
Oh.
Did you get the bone flutes, hey? Was that you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I did get my Dan Cooper comic books from France in the mail.
Oh, jealous. You got 2 of them?
Yeah.
Why extra? Because you can.
So I can gift. So just like Adam was saying, I can gift stuff. I love giving gifts to people. So
isn't it fun?
Yeah. We did that bracelet, the turquoise bracelet earlier this year for free. And Susie, I found this and I got this for you. I just need to mail it to you. This is a 1958 brochure.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Yep. And in the inside of this, check this out.
No way.
On the inside is a map, right? And then it lists the lodging facilities and Fennhaven.
Fennhaven's on there. Oh my God.
So Adam may be getting a bone flute, but this is going to Minnesota to you. So happy New Year.
Oh my God. Packer Jack, I absolutely love that. I will treasure that and cherish that.
Yeah, it's a neat little thing. It's kind of spooky because it's 1958 and it's the year before the earthquake there, which is kind of cool.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so good. Look
God
at
bless
that,
you,
you
Packer
guys.
Jack. God bless
That's
you, my friend.
fantastic. Okay.
Hey, you got to see what I got for Christmas, Adam. You're going to love this. Hang on.
Yeah, show
Let's
me.
see.
This is an official Triple Beaver United States National Park Rangers hat.
Yeah.
The National Park Service. This is what they wear, the Rangers wear in Yellowstone.
For realty?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see this. Oh,
Tyler
like
and I are having a hat contest to see who can get the coolest hat.
That's
so.
Ranger. That's Ranger Rick or Ranger Bob, or
Right.
who's the ranger that gets the Jellystone bear? I forgot. But that's great. How'd you manage that?
You know what? That hat really suits you, man.
It really does.
You've got a face that suits all kind of hats. Baseball caps, fedoras.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the park. So no, I'm kidding.
Oh man.
Not again.
You look good in that. You look good in that hat, man. Okay, Pro, I've sent you the link on PM. Have a look.
Yeah, because I fail epically at trying to send the link.
I've sent her the link PM. So she's gonna.
Adam, what was in that row of shots in that picture you had on Facebook earlier tonight?
Tequila. Tequila, mate.
There was
tequila.
Wasn't there like 12 shots there?
There was 10. There was 10 shots. Yeah, there was a girl that was included in that, but you know, I had 5. She had 5, and then she left. So I was like left by myself. But yeah, 5. Yeah, I had 5 shots of tequila tonight.
And okay? Well, I'm gonna just go hook up with the United States. The chicks from the America.
I'm in training for Las Vegas. I'm
in training for Vegas. I gotta go
for Vegas for 55 years, brother.
The United States are, yeah.
Packer Jack, you are coming to Vegas, aren't you?
You know what? It's still a question mark, just based on a bunch of different factors.
Packer Jack, don't give me a question mark, my friend. If I come to Vegas, you're going to Vegas. It needs to happen.
The one thing that I'll guarantee, whether I'm there or not, is that this will be a prize for the World Series of Fen poker tournament.
That's fantastic.
And this is the Jim Beam Yellowstone.
I just want to drink with you, my friend. That's all I care about. So I want to meet you in person.
Fairy hands. Here comes K-Pro with fairy hands.
Package like, you're a legend to me, man. I just want to meet you for a drink, man. That's all I want. But please be there, man. Please.
It all depends on how my football team does with the playoffs, because there could be a purchase of a Super Bowl ticket, so it's travel plans the week after World Series of Fen could be.
So where's the Super Bowl this year then?
Here she is, K-Pro, the ultimate.
Go away. Go away.
Oh wow, there she is.
Telling Mike to go away?
Did she just tell Mike? I'll talk to you, Mom.
Children do not need to see anything going on right now.
Wow, K-Pro.
Yeah.
They just want to be with their friends anyway at this point.
K-Pro, let's all get drunk and talk about Forest Fen. And what you know.
Forest Fen? Oh, Forest Fen? I might.
Huh? Who?
Might not be the first one.
Who? What? Who? What? Forest Fen Peace Man.
Okay, I want to tell you that, I was super sad because today is my mom's birthday and my mom passed. And I was like, no, Susie and I aren't 100% on the same page every time. I came in and I was laughing so hard. And then when you came on, Adam, and you're showing and then I was like, I don't care if we get along. I just need friends. And thank you guys.
Oh, God bless you.
And that's fine. Come on.
I was crying.
I get it.
I'm no, I'm not. You know what happened 5 years ago? I'm going to tell this story, and hopefully it's not terrible. We were on Chase Chat, and Godelkin and Brewster Cogborn and I, you had to refresh because it wasn't a chat. And we were the only 3 on Chase Chat. And it was it had 900 because I was just so sad. And we just had the greatest time. And
surround with support. And I know, and that's just what, no matter what, that's what I was saying earlier about my watching Survivor, that show Survivor with my sister. I'm like, oh my God, this is the Forest Fen treasure hunt. I'm thinking, it's who's getting, who. because some people hate each other on their tribe. Some people like get each other, and some people backstab each other. Some people, I mean, there's all these different dynamics, and it really sums up the Forest Fen treasure hunt, and survivor is a good term for it, you know?
So I think it was 2018 or 19. I had a producer from Survivor contact me and said, we saw you on YouTube. We
No
really
way.
would consider, it's going to be like a pairs. Would you like to do it? And Mike, of course, laughed at me. And I approached Cynthia. And I was like, Cynthia, will you
Oh, hell
pick.
yeah. If I had to go with Survivor,
Right.
Cynthia would be my yes.
Yeah,
Holy
you know what she
shit.
said? No.
What?
She goes, I am looking for the Forest Fen treasure. I'm like, no.
I'm busy. She's like, hey, guess what? I'm busy. I'm
She said
busy.
no.
I wonder now. Survivor needs to contact her now. Oh my God, my money is
It
not
was like,
sitting on each of them.
will you do like a pairs thing? And it was next year the pairs came out. And I'm like, Cynthia, it'll only take us away for a couple of months. Let's do it. They said, like, come up with I'm like, they reached out to me. I didn't even know, like, and they saw us on YouTube or whatever. And I'm like, Cynthia, please. And
She's like, no, I'm busy. Hey,
well, she said
TT.
no.
Talk to you later. Hey,
Cynthia,
Oh my
you destroyed
God.
my life, Cynthia.
Cynthia rules. I really.
So K Pro,
He's
is that like the
awesome.
second of 12 Bud Lights that are going to go down tonight, or what's happening there?
Yeah, it's probably my last. It's my first one and my last one.
No.
It's so early there. Hey, what time is it? 10, 9, 8? I don't even know.
9:16. It's
9 o'clock. You
I'm sorry.
You got
Tonight's been like
hours.
a sad-
Hours.
Today's been sad horn all day long, and it's sad.
Oh.
And you're like, when I saw you come on, I was like, I got to get out of sad horn. I got to get out of sad horn because it's like 10 years for my mom. This is 10 years. And I talked to my brother, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Like you were saying earlier, Susie, I was lurking, and you're like, I'm not gonna let the negative come in. And then Adam came on, and he was lovely. He was
Yes.
lovely.
He enchanted us with visions of sugar plum fairies and bone fairies.
Adam, I know you know stuff. You're lying if you're trying to say you don't. I talk to people that you know. I know who you know.
I didn't know what you mean by that. I didn't know.
See, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't.
Karaoke.
Capo, I don't know. I want to know who you mean by that. You know who I know.
Her name is Shannon. I don't know her last name because of her situation.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be Fadi at some point.
Tell me that there's not.
I'm total sus.
Tell
No,
her.
don't tell. You're blushing.
I'm looking forward to Vegas very much.
She is too. And this is for outside of meaning searchers and all those other things.
Yeah.
You both are lovely. You're lovely.
So there was a little debate going on in the chat previously, K Pro, with Gedelkin on the Netflix thing. What was that all about?
Well, so he said that the Netflix deal was canceled. And so I just messaged the Netflix producers and said, I heard it's canceled. And they're like, nothing further than the truth. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying my direct information was not the case. They would like me. I haven't talked to them in a few weeks, maybe a month or two. I don't even know because so much has gone on. And hold on. And they said, let's discuss. And we're going to have a meeting set up of just where they're at with things. I did talk to someone that is today actually on someone that's working with them. They're taking a different direction. So
what does that mean? Hey.
I think they're going a little bit more family friendly than
okay. That's
and then a little bit more like
more nature, not nookie. Is that what you're saying, K Pro?
They're not going to go with some of the stories they already have that might be
might have changed.
Yeah. I don't know
Well,
in or out. I just know some people that are a little bit more serious and a little bit more focused on the story rather than the shenanigans and the, you know.
yeah, let's hear the story. I mean, I'm so sick of the shit, but I get the appeal for Netflix to go down those paths and opportunity to find the the controversies, what sells, the whole drama of it, and like, but I, come on. That's all I have to say. Come on. Let
Well,
us
and
know.
I think it's going to be, they're going to collect everything. That's my guess. So last summer, it wasn't as, my opinion, it wasn't as soil samples and we are very serious. There was a little bit of shenanigans. I don't want to say anything too much because it's people's personal stuff that they shared some. Whoo, wow. Yeah. So I think they may want to go more toward the Forrest Fenn story than some of the personal stuff of individuals. And it's a weird balance between people's individual personal stuff, and because you like to see the personal story. Like Dale, I don't know him very well. I want to know.
I would love to see the Dale story for real from the, all aspects. I would love to see the Cynthia story, all aspects. I would love to see like so many. That's absolutely the whole thing about the Forrest Fenn treasure hunt is the characters.
Adam nailed it.
Nelica. Oh my God.
Adam nailed it. I actually think it's a blessing in disguise for if it does get canceled, Adam, because remember when we talked about it, we're like, if it's about Forrest or Jack, if it's about a bunch of searchers who never found it, and somebody went on 300 boots on the ground, and another person went on 700, it's going to be Tiger King, and they're going to be making fun of all these people. And
I know. And I'm going to be like the main Jack. It's like, oh, the crazy woman.
This is what I talked to them early on about. Talking about someone living out of their car, someone that is a multi-millionaire, somebody from the UK,
the dichotomy,
somebody from the US, somebody that's NASA mind that works at like MIT, someone. All of those people are in the community, and that they sit at these events and they bond is amazing. And all the negative drama stuff too. But I think this brought in a whole variety of people that never would have been anticipated. And so that's, I think, what they were trying to do. But then they started filming some people. This is just my opinion. I'm not speaking on behalf. And they tried to pick some normal people and then realized how outrageous some of their behavior was during filming. I think they realized, I don't think they wanted Tiger King outrageous. I think they wanted the Forrest Fenn story to be the outrageous part. A man put $1 million in ornaments, and then it turned into some personalities wanting to kind of take over. I don't think they wanted that as much. And so they
God. I agree. You know what? Oh my God. I love that you said that. Thank you, Kate, because you know what? My sister is an outsider in all this. And when she looks at what I'm doing and continue to do, she's like, oh my God. She said, like, was Forrest Fenn genuine and real when he put that treasure out? He better have been, or she's gonna be effing pissed, and it's like, yes, what I believe Forrest Fenn did is looked around, saw the school shootings the very first school shooting was in Colorado, in the Rocky Mountains, in the beautiful, if these kids were taught to look outside and there's so much more to this than the actual classroom. I think Forrest looked at all this and went, oh my God, look at Yellowstone, everybody. Look at this. And so I can't, that's where my passion lies. It's like Forrest meant this as genuine. He didn't mean this as a nefarious thing where to catch people up or to trick people or to, um, phony baloney. I think he really meant to get people outside and to look at Yellowstone. I've never been there, and now it's on my bucket list,
I totally agree with what you guys are saying and how people that know the chase, but you can do a doc on Forrest in the first 30 minutes like they did on 48 Hours or whatever. Adam, I remember we had this conversation a couple months ago, and you're like, they're going to make fun of these people for the drama of the show. Because otherwise it's, maybe there's a subset of people that would really like it. And this is just my opinion, and I'm happy to disagree with you guys because this is opinion night, right? But Adam, what didn't we talk about this? And we were like, it's going to turn into an S show because it's about people that didn't win the prize.
Packer, what are you talking about?
A Netflix special based on
hell yeah,
that aren't Jack and aren't Forrest.
Yeah. Like like people that went on Boots in the Ground hundreds of times, didn't find it, and now wanting to be on Netflix as the people that were like,
no, but I'm okay with that. I think it's okay if someone went 100 times, or Mike never went, but he was a tuber that really researched it for years. I think when it gets into, I want to say the dark side or the Tiger King side, the sensationalism, I genuinely believe the Netflix deal was not pitched that way. It was pitched as, let's tell the genuine story. And then they got some people that they really put all into, and they've fallen apart. We know that. We know that the Nookers are not talking. There's people that are just, that group is fallen apart for a variety of reasons. And I think that filming was, I don't know this. I haven't talked to the producers about it, but I know from the back end, it was a disaster. And it got so far away from Forrest Fenn and why he put it out.
That's what I just,
exactly
that's what I hate about it. And it's gotten so far away from what the real, it's like the purity of it. Maybe I am naive. Maybe I am, whatever, call me whatever you want. But I totally believed in this pure treasure hunt, and it made me learn things that I never thought I would learn. It took me places I never thought I would go. I only went boots on the ground once, and that was that made me open my eyes to like such a huge different thing, and if I'm just one person with a big mouth, because here I am on New Year's Eve 2020, still blabbing about it. And
no, but where did you go boots on the ground? See, I didn't know that. I didn't know you went boots on the ground. What
oh
state?
hell yeah. I went Montana. I went
okay, so
you went to Mystic Lake Casino.
You went boots in the ground one time, right? But there were people that
I drove to Montana.
But there were people that went boots in the ground for like 100 times. They find nothing.
Right.
200 times they find nothing. So Ryan talks about it. The people that went boots in the ground 200, 300, 400 times, they're the biggest losers in the chase because they found nothing.
But are they the biggest winners? Because what they did find.
Yeah, let me defend Adam. He's not saying that we think of them that way. People that are going to watch a special on Netflix that have no connection to the community or Forrest Fenn are going to look at this and go, yeah, I want to hear more about this Jack Stoof guy, not some guy who drove around and couldn't find it 400 times.
Yeah, you're right. The only people that are going to be interested in all that other stuff is the other searchers. People that are outside the chase are going to be like, what? Who? Huh?
Well, let me put this out to you, Adam. So somebody that went 200 times but was looking for adventure, went with their family, sometimes didn't, sometimes I don't know what their story is, but they're out in nature. versus the person that may only went once, but then they turned and they created hate sites and called Forrest a predator and said how horrible Forrest was. And every day was in this negative place. They wouldn't leave the chase. They just focused on making Forrest's life, either before his death or after his death, horrible for his family. Which one? I would say the person that got out there and understood the spirit of things is better than the person. They may have gone out once or 100 times, but the people that sit in the negative, that just say Forrest is this horrible person and they use predators and they say, and those are the people that I think have lost their way. They may have a compelling story that has a place in this overall scheme of things, but can you imagine spending years of your lives and hours every single day calling Forrest a predator?
Well, and then you have Tony DeCoppel. Guess what? Just on my news feed, on Christmas, it gave me December 25th, 2021. They must have rebroadcast that episode of Forrest, so we've got that guy, spinning the ick. They spin the ick and spin it instead of spinning the great, and it's just so. Why was that a new news? It was a new news article for me in my, in Google searches. So
well, you know what they did? They added Jack and they added audio from his confirmation bias video in it.
No way.
That's what it was. It was the same exact episode with Sasha and Toby and Dan Barbarisi.
I just counted it completely. I had no idea that there was added.
And they like you said, Susie, it was all about the 5 deaths and really playing that up as
that's real. I hate to say this is my side of things, and I might be wrong, and I'm probably wrong. I feel that the Searcher deaths, did Forrest actually put it out there? When my brother approached me with this, and he just wanted me to go out so he had a second person there.
Yes.
Yeah. I was like, how do you know this guy put it out there? He did impersonations. What do you call it? On the paintings where you do
pastiche. In the style of a pastiche.
I was like, that seems real to me. To dig into Forrest's personal life and to get into birth certificates and does he have illegitimate children and all of the stuff that some people have gotten into, and some people that were his friends beforehand, but now that he's passed, that's where they're making their limelight and getting to the Netflix producers and all that. I just think, well, that's one side. And then the other side is, if you go in with Netflix and say, I'm trying to find the final spot, and then when you film, you bring a whole personal side that has a lot of, we all have our things that
who is the director of this? Who is the leader of this? Who is writing this story? Who is it?
So there was a man named Jared that initially kept got things going, and they pitched it to Netflix, and Netflix took it. And so Netflix took it with everything that they had filmed. When was
that?
That press release came out, I want to say October.
Okay. 21?
Yeah, just a couple months ago.
Okay.
But so that group is the one that paid for the Nookers, Justin, Amy, Matt, and Cynthia. They paid them, they got them a cabin in Yellowstone and paid for them to investigate 9 Mile Hole. Not paid cash. They got a cabin, all their food, all of that kind of stuff.
Right.
And so but when they're investigating, you get their personal story. So you get to understand who each of them are.
Yeah.
And then it's a little muddy when they have a lot going on. You guys have seen,
right.
I didn't know I was being recorded, but you guys have seen my own journey, and I have hard times and things. Everybody's story was a part of that journey. And now with all of that, we have entity gate and different opinions of things that have happened. And now you go, who is what? And people may not have told the truth publicly, that privately, but it's all going to come out on Netflix. Then they may want to tangent and redirect.
Yeah, that's really from being outsider. I have nothing to do with any of the Netflix. As much as I jest and say, oh yeah, Netflix. No, I have nothing to do with any of it. So being an outsider and hearing this, it's like, God, thank you for sharing some what feels like inside information, because I feel so like lost in the scheme of things. If I'm not a part of it, then I am nothing. And I know other people feel like that they don't feel like they're a part of whatever is happening right now. So they are nothing in the story when there's so many people that are so much a part of the story.
Well, I think you're more part of the story than you realize. Like you say that to me, but I know that you discussed some things with Pam, and I was like, it's funny to me because we joke around about the house that Chaseopoly built, and some people were like, you got paid. We've never gotten paid. It was a total joke. Like your joke on Netflix. We've never gotten paid for anything other than when we sell an item or a coin. And, we're talking a few $1,000s. It's nothing that a house can build.
Right.
So I just go, we're all in this at different tangent points. Like Pam, I don't think she was ever paid. I don't think she was ever an insider at a level that's it. She got an email that tells a part of the story. I think you tell a part of the story by having this here on Friday nights. And I think Toby had a part of the story because of his level, him and Shelly, they had all those interviews and things. Me and Mike just we all happened on this. Some people are like, you're paid actors and you're all part of it.
I know.
I don't think any of us are, my opinion. I don't think, maybe Jack, because I'm still trying to figure that out. Mike and I
look at Adam. Look at Adam. We're losing Adam.
Adam, come back. All I can say is I'm a paid actor as far as it goes. I just got $50 tonight sent from Mr. C, and I'm pretty sure he has nothing to do with Netflix, and neither do I. But people support me, and I it's still baffling why they do it, but they do, and I must be entertaining to them, and I just keep going with that. Like, okay, this is entertaining. I'm going to keep doing it.
You do have the hot slots, Susie. When
we use the metric of who gets more super chats, Susie, we get $4 and $3 and $2. I don't think you're an insider. I don't think we're an insider. I try to network with people to understand more. I had been blessed with Forrest's information. Shiloh, I got to go see him. I had to Cynthia was invited. She said, I'm bringing you with me, but I'll make sure that Shiloh's okay with it. He was. That's as much of an insider, but the whole paid actor, there's nothing, zero. I'm not in the CIA. Some people say I'm shy guy, and a couple other people sent me like, here's your real name. It's Brenda. And no, like I am more like all of you than I think people realize, but I am trying to find my truth. I still think there's something funny at the end. I think Jack owns it. I think there's a little bit more to the story to come. I think some of us working together might help, but I don't know what that looks like yet, because every day it changes. Well, I would have never anticipated Entity Gate and Packer Jack.
Me either.
All that happened. Could not have anticipated that was going to be in the story.
Well, thank you for sharing that, because it's really from my view, it's like you are the hub. Like you are the one that knows, and that you get to be the filter that gets to share at certain times, or you're the information provider. And whether you meant to be into that position or not, that's what I think not only me, but other people view you as. And so when it's hard to believe like that you don't have a relationship with Shiloh and have more information.
I'll say I have a relationship like I went and sat with him for a few hours and things. But have I ever gotten a paycheck from Forrest or Shiloh or Zoe or any of that? Absolutely not. Like
Okay.
we're sitting with a check though. No, that check was a fundraiser, just like Copper Dan that went to.
Oh, right. Absolutely.
So I don't have it that, but I have a passion. I feel like I am. This is gonna sound crazy. Bad Greg. Greg sucks. Greg. Like I feel like I'm him. I just take a different way about me. I'm questioning everything. I'm just like you, Susie. I feel like, and I think other people don't feel like I am you guys. I'm more of an insider. I don't feel I am. I am frustrated. I am mad. I am angry. I cry sometimes. I feel good sometimes. I have all of those feelings.
But okay, let me ask you this. You had said on your show that you had some information that you are going to share at the World Series of Fen, and not until then, which is, and it's prudent to Forest Fen's treasure hunt.
Bill Gorman's in chat. I think you.
What happened there?
Adam on Andy's channel. Okay, we afford Adam, I guess.
Okay. Hi, Adam.
What?
Okay. So
we understand you're over on Candy's channel now.
No, I told Candy to come over to this channel because this is where it's at.
Okay.
What beverage do you have, Adam?
It would
Taking a
appear
break.
it would appear none because she's not. But
No, you got to keep it going.
So Capro, let's do this now because we have Adam here, and Adam piped up in chat when you were talking about provenance, and he was the one who said, yeah, the buyer pays the 20% fee. So I think Adam knows a lot about auctions as well too, with big auction houses. Adam, what were you trying to say when you were commenting on that?
Well,
ERB.
Packer Jack, I'm a dealer in antiques. I buy and sell antiques all the time. I buy and sell through auction houses. Now, if you have a large collection of antiques or important items to sell, you can always negotiate with the auction house. They'll charge normally 20%, 15%. But if you have a large collection of items, you can negotiate up to a 0% interest rate.
Right.
So they effectively
As a seller?
As a seller, right?
Yes. So the auction house pays. The auction house charges normally. Normally an auction house will charge you 15% as a seller and 20 to 25% as a buyer. But if you can say, listen, I've got a very expensive, collection to sell. Normally, you can negotiate a 0% commission with the auction house. So, as a seller, you pay 0%. And
we see this in real estate. The sellers are now down to 0, and the buyer's agent and broker are seeing a lot more fees. So that makes sense to me. I didn't know that.
There's one caveat. I mean, the seller still pays for if you're going to be printed in the catalog, if they're going to have to grade your items, if they have to do any type of expert work on provenance, and that's
you're talking 1 or 2% at this point.
Now, is it a percent, or did they say to appraise this? It's
well listen. If I get a very rare piece coming to my possession, an auction house in the UK will say to me, Adam, you have this rare piece. I will charge you 0%. I will sell it for you for free. Right. And they charge the buyer 20%. So they make their money on the buyer's side.
Right. So so that tells why Jack may consider this, because it's going to be on the buyer's back. Now, what about if someone litigates? Do you know about if we have somebody say, oh, that's my chest because I'm the real finder? We know of many. I'm going to litigate against Heritage, Sotheby's, whatever it is. Do you know about that?
Well, the auction house would have no interest in that. I mean, if there was a legal case against a collection of items, i.e., the chest being sold, the auction house would say, "Listen, sort that out before you sell it." They wouldn't want to sell an item that's got legal
Well, they wouldn't
implications.
want to, but what if someone litigates? Let's see this, whoever litigates, because we already know it's happened. So let's say items come up next week, and
Yes.
Erskine, whatever his name is, says, "Wait, I still have an appellate, even though I've been slapped with attorney's fines and all that. I still have it. Hold on, everyone stand down." And I don't know what they would file against Sotheby's or whatever, but wouldn't they file something? Or
The,
could
au-
they?
the auction house would not sell it if there's any kind of legal. If there's any kind of legal issues, the auction house will not sell the item.
Or
Okay.
they'll suspend it. If an auction is
Yes.
2 or 3 days,
Yes.
they'll suspend it. But that's why the auction house confirming provenance takes so long. It's not just casing up coins and their grades on them. It's like, we are going to make very, very sure that we're not going to look like fools.
Yes.
And that if anybody looks like a fool, it's going to be the seller, not us. And they reserve the right at any time to suspend, cancel, or hold an auction. And most of whether it's Christie's or Sotheby's or any of them, their reputation means more.
Mm-hmm.
So that if there's any question that they've sold something that's not legitimate, they will cover it.
So Packer Jack, I see that you have some items. I think you're into baseball. It looks like from back behind you.
Cricket. I'm into cricket.
Cricket. Do you have you ever had an experience where you have had an item that has had some issues? I didn't even know the word provenance before a week ago of what it meant in relation to bidding and things. Have you ever have a provenance issue?
I personally have not, but
Okay.
there is a place in Milwaukee called Mears Auctions, MEARS, and Troy runs that. He's a friend of mine, and I bought and sold stuff with him. He grades things for other auction houses as well too. And because we're talking about the Green Bay Packers, there was a photo that was supposedly the Green Bay Packers practicing before they were actually the Green Bay Packers in 1918. The team started in 1919. That picture sold through Troy's auctions on Mears Auctions as an authenticated photo of the Green Bay Packers, and it turns out it was 2 high school teams playing.
Oh.
So number one, Troy had to suffer kind of the humiliation of that because he was the one who authorized it. But being the great guy he is, he said, "I'm taking it back. We're going to refund." And that happens even to the best auction houses. It's happened to Sotheby's, it's happened to Christie's, it's happened to Heritage and Hunt and Prestige. It happens. Yeah.
Pawn Stars, that's their entire function, is to bring someone in and say, is this real? Is this not?
Right.
And that's what was so interesting. And I didn't mean, Adam, earlier to say that you have to get the authentication. Shiloh told us, breaking news here, when we were there, Forrest put a little sticker on anything that he sold. I didn't know the sticker is as good as a certificate of authenticity. That basically, or I don't know if it's as good as, but it is a part of provenance that says, when I sell this, if I put this sticker on here, it's a little, no, his was like a decent size, like it looked like a postage stamp.
But it's a hologram. It must have hologram in it. So
I don't remember that part, but then Shiloh said, "I am adding my own sticker." And I've made sure my sticker is smaller because he wanted, much like Jack, to be respectful to Forrest. But when I sell something on my grandpa's behalf, it's going to have both stickers. And I thought, wow, they have thought through that. This was amazing to me. And maybe it's just common knowledge to you guys. I am not.
Well, guess what people do then? Guess what people do then, K-Pro? They counterfeit stickers. So GAI, Beckett, Steiner, all these sports companies have suffered through people then counterfeiting their holographic stickers. It's crazy world. But for something limited like Forrest and Shiloh, it's good enough. And the other thing that comes along with that is the provenance of whether you bought it through an auction house or directly from them, there's going to be some record of provenance is just a fancy word for chain of custody.
Yeah.
So can you prove the chain of custody from wherever it came from to you? If you got it directly from the artist, or Tom Brady took his jersey off and handed it to you, how do you prove that, as opposed to I bought this at an auction from a guy who sold it to that auction house who bought it from another guy who got it from Tom Brady? And then you don't know if that provenance or chain of custody is actually accurate or not.
Tom Brady's in cricket, right?
That's correct. Yes. He and David Beckham are kind of the best. They're the #1 badminton team in the world.
Adam, come on. You were so on fire earlier. Tell us you know what? Let's do let's do a little drinking game, my friend.
What, Capo, what do you want to know? What do you want to know? Tell me.
Everything, Adam.
What do you Come on.
Everything. Well, give
I
me
know
something.
you know everything. I know you know some
All right,
things.
Adam, here's it. Who do you prefer? Who's your favorite? Morrissey or Freddie Mercury?
Freddie Mercury,
Who the
All right,
hell are
that was
we?
an easy one.
What?
obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Are those musicians or movie actors?
Oh, come on, Capo.
I could
Freddie
not.
Mercury, Queen.
Okay, I've heard Queen. Okay, I have one thought in my mind. Okay, let's get to the real stuff though. Have you heard?
I wanted to make wait, let me make Adam laugh. Winston Churchill or Boris Johnson?
Wedgwood has the best pottery. Wedgwood Fairyland Luster.
Oh, oh, it did make me laugh. You're right. Holy
right.
shit.
Go ahead, Capo. Sorry, I just wanted to make him laugh again.
Okay, folks, go ahead.
You have any direct information that could confirm? Let's see. That'll be the beginning of every sentence. Do you have any direct information that can confirm the treasure chest is going to be sold piecemeal?
Capo, why do you think I know this stuff?
Because I know
yeah, but the people I know, you know too. So
yeah.
How would I know over you?
I'm the only one on the firing line because of all these channels that either nicely say it like Susie does, like, oh, I don't know it, so it's not confirmed. K-Pro is blowing malarkey, to really, really nasty people. But there's 3 of us that were there. 3 of us. And one of them is a really good friend of yours. Really good friend.
Yeah, she
yeah,
is.
But what is their motive by saying that?
There's
That's what I want to know.
There's 3 of us.
Who's this? Who's this person? Who is it?
Hello.
Oh, Susie. I thought you were gone.
I have to say,
oh, God bless you, Susie. I thought you were gone.
Wedgwood Fairyland Luster.
God bless you, Susie. I thought you were gone. She's right, though. Like, people talk, Capo, no one knows more than you. You are the ultimate source of
gateway. You are gateway, whether you like it or not. Capo, you are our gateway.
Yes.
And no, but I'm the only one willing to come out and be mutilated and destroyed and all of that. I don't know the most. There's people that know a lot more, but they're not willing to come out. And Adam may know some of those people. That's all I'm saying.
You are connected to those people and you are the conduit.
I don't know which way he is. Adam, come on. You got one secret. Tell it, you liar. Come on.
No, we have 7 minutes to midnight.
I don't know. Capo,
7 minutes. Let's start the new year out right.
Susie, if I knew anything, I would say it. I would. I don't know anything.
Do you believe? Okay, let me ask you 10 questions. Do you believe that Shiloh is writing a book other than what you've heard from me?
Well, I've only heard it.
Why wouldn't he?
I've only heard it from you.
And it was in the chat saying it.
I've only heard it from you.
Fine. Okay, and okay. Next question.
Okay. I'm not liking this.
Shiloh's writing a book. Fine.
Who do you believe the entity was?
Justin Posey?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Justin
At this
Posey,
point.
obviously,
Why do you think it's obviously?
because he's the only guy that could afford to bid for the chest.
Okay.
What if it was his to begin with? Oh my God. Dropping the bombs on New Year's Day. Huh?
Capo.
Yes.
Was Justin Posey not the entity?
I think that's a question for Packer Jack.
Packer Jack.
I've never said, and I never will.
Irrelevant. Next question.
Was Justin Posey not the entity?
Question.
Okay. Next. I think we all answer. Let's all answer because Packer Jack is getting uncomfortable and I love it.
He's got the Ranger.
Packer Jack.
Ranger Jack. Okay.
Do you believe the chest is going to be sold piecemeal? And if you do, other than me, why? Adam.
Oh, I'm going first. Absolutely bullshit. No way. Okay, next.
Just based on everything that I know, I think that parties would have come to an agreement by now, and maybe they have. I would not be surprised if sometime around end of Q1 there's an auction.
Oh,
piecemeal.
I'm yawning. I'm yawning, Packer Jack.
Okay, but wait, let's hear from Adam.
Well, that backs up what Capo says, that the auction will be piecemeal, piece by piece. There you go.
No, but he said it so diplomatically.
It was boring, and I don't believe it.
If I had to bet my K-Pro, what's the question you asked? If you had to bet your life on it, right? Not.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but okay.
Let's give.
No, but remember when you. Yeah. I mean, if right now.
Let's just say there's straight lies. When did we get into murder? What?
No, remember when you said when someone would say to you, if you bet $500, and you'd say, "Would you bet your life on it?" Right? That's your test.
Yes.
Behind closed doors, that's the K-Pro.
I would not bet my life. I would not bet my
life
life on it because I think things can change quickly.
Hey, I just saw Chasing Indies in chat and said that Adam and I look rather dapper.
Well, thank you, my friend. I do. I've been out tonight. I have many drinks, and I joined Susie's chat because I love Susie at Fennhaven.
And mine is just a constant diet of vodka, Botox, and rock candy.
Yes, and that as well.
Bravo,
many Botox.
I bow to both you gentlemen.
Reduce these and these.
Are those secret hand signals that you're doing?
Yes, it's the English gang. It's the South Side Adams.
Come on, let's see. Is that your gangs?
Susie Fennhaven.
What?
If you want in Vegas on the 4th of November, 4th of February, I myself will be disappointed massively.
Oh, my friend.
Like seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, if you want there, I will be upset.
Well,
okay, can I give my experience that
Shannon will not.
Susie has been very honest about her situation. She was so lovely. And then there was times where she's like, I'm gonna go for a minute, don't you know, or whatever she said. And then she
and that's fine.
You can tell she was
fine.
Okie dokie, you know.
And then it was so nice because when she was ready, she came back.
Yes.
And I do have to say there were several people that were like, I finally met Susie. It was so delightful. Like, I don't think you realize how much you made an impact. You see Pro, you see Mike, you see Copper Dan. To see you, I think you are so much all of us. All of us may not see ourselves as you, but we want to see ourselves. I want to be more like Susie. You were just so, if you can make it, it would be great because there's so many new people. I was thinking,
I feel awesome. Wait, it's almost midnight.
And I was going to say, because we're 1 minute away from midnight here for us in flyover country, right, Susie?
Yes, in flyover country, we got 1 minute. I mean, we have
one of the things that I love about Susie and the role that Susie serves is when I've had a tough week and it's Friday night and I'm not going out, and I know this Adam feels the same way, and you can hang out with Susie on a Friday night and drink Dayquil and have a couple toddies. And the fact that Susie, what you're really doing is keeping Forrest alive, keeping his memory alive, keeping the chase alive. We love you and love what you do every Friday. What you're really doing is keeping the spirit of Forrest alive. So
thank you, Packer Jack. Happy New Year.
And you do the 10-second countdown, Susie.
Here it is.
And Susie, I came in for like 2 hours ago, and I was battered. I've been out drinking tonight. I came in drunk, and I thought, you know what, Susie's live. I want to jump on live and say hi to Susie. Susie, it's wonderful. It's so wonderful to talk to you tonight. And it's now in my time, 6 a.m. I know
here it is. It's midnight.
Susie, I didn't give a
Happy New Year.
I didn't give a flying fuck. It's 6 hours into the new year, and God bless you, Susie. God bless you, back that fucking hat's awesome.
I like it like that.
You're awesome. Let's keep talking for another 5 hours. Let's go.
I like it like that. I like it like that. Yo, baby.
And the amazing thing is, Susie, in a matter of days, for 34 days, I'll be in Vegas.
You're gonna be within reach. You're gonna be in Vegas.
I will be in Vegas, and I'm hoping.
USA.
I'm believing that you, my friend, will be there too. I'll be like Susie Fennhaven. My God, it's live. It's live. It's fucking live. Susie Fennhaven in real person, right in front of me. My God, Susie Fennhaven. Bang.
Hey, bro.
Outside my window, I just heard fireworks.
I made the commitment again that whether I can get there or not, that this will be the World Series, one of the World Series of Fenn prizes.
That is
Packer Jack. Don't give me that shit. You'll be there. You'll be fucking there, pulling out the fucking 4 aces. You'll be there, Mr. fucking Packer Jack. If you aren't,
Mr. fucking Packer Jack,
I'm gonna come to your fucking house.
That was a Beatles song right after.
Ass.
That was on the Sgt. Pepper's album. Mr. fucking Packer Jack was on the Sgt. Pepper's album.
Packer Jack, don't give me that shit. You'll be there in Vegas. You best be, because you're on my list of highlights. Meeting Packer Jack. You'll be there, mate.
Oh, to your soul, Packer Jack. K-Pro, whatever.
K-Pro, you'll be there because you live in Vegas. Susie,
I do not live in Vegas.
You live in Vegas. Susie,
I live part-time.
Between me and you, you know, not to put any pressure on you, but
no one's listening. Just go ahead, give me
not to put any pressure on you, but if you want in Vegas on the 4th of November, 4th of February, you know, I'll be very upset. I'll be, you know, devastated. I'll say. Not to put any pressure on you.
Somebody's gonna have to keep Copper Dan in line just to make sure he doesn't get tongue crazy. You know, that's
Copper Dan's.
I will tell you,
Copper Dan.
Out of line. He is completely out of line.
You guys, I hate that you rip on Copper Dan. He's like the nicest man.
No, we love him.
He is.
You guys are constantly ripping on him.
I love Copper Dan.
I hate that.
I love Copper Dan. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing him.
He's like, he wouldn't rip the wings off a fly, you know?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when he has a lot of drinks in him, he's the most friendly individual to males and females alike. There are hugs. And he is
female
is more than males.
Yeah. Susie, he becomes binary Dan. Because he becomes binary Dan when this happens, Adam.
Yeah.
You guys quit trashing that great guy. I'm mad at you now.
You know we love him.
Copper Dan's a fucking bomb. He is a bomb. I love the guy. I love the guy.
My heart hurts. Oh
no, but Susie,
Copper Dan, don't listen to these.
Copper Dan.
You were at World Series of Fenn and you had 4 more drinks in you. Yes. You picked Copper Dan, the friendliest person on earth, and then probably regretted it the next day. Nothing totally like crazy inappropriate, but enough that it was like Copper Dan.
Until I witness it myself, I'm gonna say I don't believe you until I witness
Susie.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
There is a video out
Susie,
there, and
you
we
can't-
put the video out there.
Susie,
and
you can't marry him. He's already married. But you can marry me. It's all good. We'll get married. in the last thing, I want to get married by. If I didn't get married by like Elvis in Las Vegas, I'll be upset. So,
that sounds like a great name, Susie Fennhaven Foddy.
Perfect.
Wait. So let's share a hotel room.
You guys are
proposing.
flipping clowns.
Yeah. Just remember, Adam, when there's a divorce, she's gonna get the bone flute.
Hell no! That bone flute. You can have the house, have the car.
You're gonna
have everything. I'm keeping the bone flute.
You're gonna cut the bone flute
in
in half.
Shannon skipping
Susie,
down the forest.
You can have everything, but the bone flute is mine.
No, we want to bring Susie and Shannon together. We do not want to bring.
Oh, Shannon, what a wonderful girl she is.
What a wonderful girl.
Flute.
You know what? This might be totally inappropriate, and Shannon, don't watch this later. I said to Shannon, Adam thinks that you're beautiful because you said to me that you thought she was beautiful.
Yes.
And he goes, she said, I sure as hell hope so with the way we're talking.
Yeah.
That's when I realized I just got to stay away from this. I just got to let it I thought I was like telling a little tale. I didn't realize how lovely.
Look at that smitten look on his. Oh, Adam, she is lovely. I mean, there you go. So,
and we just Packer Jack fell on the floor.
No, I'm just filling up a drink. So.
You know
he
what?
pops into fame with
I'm looking forward to Las Vegas.
There's going to be a new movie about Shannon called The Girl with the Bone Flute Tattoo.
Oh God! Oh God!
Davio just said, so play a song.
Oh shit! Oh,
Davio, I fucking love you, man.
They always have an interest.
At this point, there's no oh my God. Okay, everybody.
Right. Ranger Packer's back. Let's keep on the fairway,
I can't wait to watch this back, man.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay, and here's the horrible thing. I have actually offered to set up a friend of mine with Shannon.
I know it's horrible. It's horrible, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I tried, but Adam, don't blame me. Don't blame me. I'm just gonna say you're gonna have some competition there in Vegas, but you're definitely the lead horse. What does horse say when you're the lead horse? You have a different vantage point or whatever.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We should get t-shirts that say Chariots of Foddy instead of Chariots of Fire.
Oh man. I would like to know the competition so I can at least get the right t-shirt. Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh, I think we're all in trouble, you guys.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay. Okay. So let's get back to hard-hitting content.
All right.
What do you know?
Okay. Oh
It's
my
only
God,
been
you guys. I'm trash.
Yeah,
We made it to
let's
2022.
let's get back to real hard hitting content.
Damn. Who needs to-
My big hard hitting thing is still I'm stuck on the fact that the auction site was real and that the chest was really found in 2019. Period. And I'd like to know all that stuff.
So who's selling? Are they going to sell it piecemeal or in one chunk then? Huh?
We don't know.
What's
don't
your
know.
inkling?
My inkling would be piecemeal based on the direction that this has gone in.
Wrong answer.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay. Fine.
Peace,
Hey,
man.
bro.
My ass.
Or there was a reason why when Shannon and Cynthia and Capro were with Shiloh and there was a big chain with a lock on it to Forrest's office that the chest may actually be there.
Okay, I have a question. When you guys were
never went on his property after the fight. Never.
Did you guys get to K-Pro? Have you ever seen the chest in real life?
No.
Oh.
I would love it, but no.
Did you ever go to the lawyer's office?
Which lawyer?
Well, the one you were walking to when we saw you in that picture and you guys were all cute. You and Cynthia.
I thought you were talking about the one where when they set up the Wyoming LLC. I thought you were talking about that
You
one.
guys are all.
Oh, that one with the fake wedding I had to make sure that the LLC was hidden from Mike? No.
You had
I
a
didn't-
fake wedding? You just
Hey,
admitted to a
everyone.
fake wedding.
I didn't
K-Pro
have
just
a
admitted
fake
to
wedding. I didn't have a fake wedding. I know this is
Okay.
hard to believe, but I didn't have a fake
Oof.
wedding.
I attended the fake wedding. I mean, it seemed
I
real
was
to
a
me.
part of the fake wedding. If everyone thinks that I don't love Mike, for God's sake.
Oh, there's no doubt that you love Mike, and no doubt that Mike loves
There's
you.
no doubt you love Mike.
about
The
that.
question is, does Mike love Randy more?
And what's sketchy is when were you married for the first time? Not that you don't love each other. I mean, here we
No,
go.
I was told it was a fake wedding just to get the money, and we set up a
What
Wyoming
money? What money?
and so all the Wyoming LLC got the money. That's what I was. Some people wonder why there was an explosion. When I hear from someone in my wedding party, that it's like, I'm so sad what people believe. Like, I really married Mike. Mike is my actual husband. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah, I saw it happen. I mean, maybe, right? Well,
You know what?
I saw it happen.
You know
It
what?
looked
Now it's
real.
2022, and I believe relationships will heal again, K-Pro. I have a great faith in you, and I have a great faith in my other friend, and I know that you don't see any dotted lines connecting, but I think the world will come back, because if I would have asked you if you and Cynthia would be together, you would have said no.
No, but I think there's a difference between people that let relationship, like Cynthia said to me, and I won't get too much into this. Cynthia said to me, I need to part ways for a while. That was very hurtful, but healthy. She needed to take her way. I have been open about, I'm going to be like Susie. I've been in very abusive relationships, physically, emotionally, etc. There are certain lines that I don't take. When someone parts ways and is so personal in a way that is so you can't come back from, scorched earth kind of thing. First time you let it go, second time you just have to say, I still appreciate the person, but I have to be in a different place. There's certain lines, even though there's so many positive and wonderful things, I can't be in that relationship because of my own faults and my own situation. And so for me, there were some things in my life, for my previous life, there's certain lines once you cross, I can't go back from. So I understand that, Packer Jack, what you're saying. It got when you tell me that my husband isn't really my husband and some really other.
Packer Jack, have you said that? Have you said that?
Because I've actually secretly madly in love with Mike, and I'm trying to steal him away from K-Pro.
Oh, wow.
Anyway.
Well, you know what, Packer Jack? Funny enough, I've got a major crush on Capo, so I want to get with Capo and also as a friend. So
that's what Vegas is really all
if you
about.
There was a lot of
if Paco, if you get with Mike,
If I
and
can
get with
distract
Capo,
Mike and
everyone's
like
happy.
buy him into some big poker tournament that
Yes,
on a private table somewhere,
and
you have K-Pro all to yourself.
Perfect.
Wait, poker between
Sorted.
poker and any other than Mike.
Poker, I hardly know her.
You guys know how lucky I am? Like, I am a moron. I don't play poker, but yet I played at the World Series of Fun and made it like a long time. And then I played,
Susie, just please.
I played at the
come to the World Series.
Jana's thing.
Come
right?
to Susie. Come to the World Series of Fun, please.
Wait, can I tell you something though? Susie, tell me if you agree with this.
Okay.
Even outside the wedding. The World Series of Fen has a poker tournament that's about 3 or 4 hours.
It was so fun.
2 days of events. I actually think the World Series of Fen is about dinner, Fremont Street, the after parties, the shenanigans, the fun,
Oh, definitely. The whole, I mean, my experience was because it was your wedding, it was extra. You know, we got to go to like I knocked on the door or somebody snuck me in, whatever, to the suite or, the penthouse or whatever that was. And then, it was days of fun and
no, but even if there wasn't a wedding, previous years, there was no wedding.
Yeah.
The wedding, some people they came to me later and they were like, we were just in Flavor Flay and Serena Williams suite. And I'm like, what? They're like, they're next door. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
That's what somebody said.
A bunch of our people went to Flavor Flay and some guy named Drake and Serena Williams were partying next door, and they went and they got autographed. I guess Nemo was playing on the piano in the lobby and they came by. That it happens every year. There just happened to be a wedding this year, but every year it's not a poker tournament. It's a weekend of just crazy fun.
It was a weekend of meeting people that are, it's where reality and fantasy collide. The internet world of people that are there, but you just like, right, whatever, become real. These people become real. And it's like, oh my God, there they are. There's Mike. There he looks just like he does. And there's Mike. And there's K-Pro, and she looks just like she does. And whatever. There is Susie walking around. She is just like she is, whatever it is. And it was a really a great experience. And Tim K is thank you, Tim Kirkland. I mean, he's the one that made that happen for me. And I got to meet him there for like a brief moment. We never really got to spend much time, but still it was just like this. And plus everything was weird because it was COVID. And
he told me during the vows, an hour before, they said, do you have a problem with drinking alcohol during your vows? And I turned to Joe Lewicki, who is very devout. He's a preacher. And he said, excuse me? And they said, due to COVID, you have to drink during it. And he goes, I'm okay with it if you are, because I would rather not have the mask on. He was like, and then during the vows, he said, this is not happening due to COVID. They just want to drink some champagne. So, okay, let's get back to Adam. What's the one question you want to ask anyone on the panel?
Do I look good with fairy hands?
I want to ask Copper Dan. No. I want to ask Packer Jack.
Same thing.
Who was the entity?
I'm going to stick to the same answer I've given all along. And once I give my word, whether it was Copper Dan about the map and Jack meeting Jack at the airport, and I told him I would never say until he told me it was okay to say it was him, and he came out and did. that I then talked about it. I have not received that release, and I'm going to stick to my guns and say, Adam, sorry, I can talk to you about everything else except that. So if you have another question, I'm more than happy to answer it.
Yeah, fine. Oh,
Okay,
well.
And by the way, I hope that
No.
signals. I hope that signals to. But Adam, I hope that signals to you and K Pro and Susie and anybody out there. If you ever call me and say, "Hey, I need to tell you something," and you can't tell anyone, that I'm not going to run onto a YouTube show and start saying your name to somebody. And I'm proud of that track record, and I'm going to keep it going.
Packer Jack, I love you. I think you're a great human being. However, I have another question. Can you tell us more about the 6 pages of notes that you made?
Yeah.
I can tell you something tonight, Adam.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I can tell you that this whole discussion about provenance has played a huge part in this. And what I mean by that is, I think when we talked about Forrest saying he thought of everything and Jack Stoof saying it was a shit show, that when it came to, you could just find the chest and take it and hide it under your bed for 30 days. And Forrest even talked about that. Or you could be a really savvy person who really knows a lot about cryptocurrency and other things and credit cards and churning, and maybe are like, Forrest didn't think of everything and it was a shit show, and I'm going to go to Puerto Rico to get tax status. That when it finally comes time to sell the chest, provenance is really important. And maybe Forrest thought about that a little more than we all did. And I'm going to turn it over to K-Pro.
So Packer Jack, my question, I'm just randomly asking anyone. Do you think that Forrest Fenn's estate is playing any part in the provenance of how the treasure chest has been sold or is going to be sold?
Well, first of all, whether it's by participation or not, an auction house, whether it be Heritage or Sotheby's or Christie's, if they are going to sell an item, let's just say it's a gold coin that a seller says, I found this treasure chest in this beautiful brown Byzantine chest, and I want to sell it as Forrest Fenn's treasure in whole or in part, you can say, I just want to sell it as John Limbach. I found it. I'm the finder, and I want to sell it as this. And if people want to buy it that way, they can. If I want to sell it saying I have the blessing of Forrest Fenn and the Forrest Fenn estate, and when you buy this, the auction house is going to print in its catalog raisonné that this is an item that has been verified by both the seller and the person who hid the chest, and you want that, that's a whole different ballgame to have all of that provenance together. And therefore, if you were someone who wanted to buy the chest in whole or in part, you probably want that. You probably want that because anybody can turn like I said, if it was a Tom Brady jersey and you got it from Tom Brady and everybody saw you get it from him on TV, but then 10 years later, the third guy that bought it from you is saying this is Tom Brady's jersey, and all it is a jersey, and there's no letter of authenticity or a sticker from Forrest or a sticker from Shiloh.
Hey, Adam. Yeah. Hey, Adam, I'd like to hear you comment on that. What do you think about that, Adam?
Adam's like,
I know.
Oh shit! You've caught me in the wet.
Talking about provenance.
Okay, let me restate it.
Capo.
One word.
Capo,
yes,
hit him hard.
What are you, bad Greg? Yes or no?
Hard.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Do him
in one word. Yes, no, or
baloney. Made Susie laugh now.
Would you say that the Forrest Fenn estate will provide or are involved in the provenance of the Forrest Fenn treasure chest?
Well,
Adam, you will be asked to respond. So listen.
Yes, they will be either by participating willing. They will be by participating willingly or actually declining to participate. And
you're right. Either way, they're
and that's how the bone flute toots, my friends.
Boom, Packer Jack. And Adam,
Packer Jack, how do you know so much about this?
And Justin. Oh wait, I'm gonna.
Justin.
Like,
She said, and then ran away.
Susie,
What was that?
no.
Justin,
I love Packer Jack. He's one of my favorite guys in the whole community.
Adam, you asked the question. You're like, is there anything more you could share? I just did.
But
what was it?
How do you know so much about this?
Justin.
Because of the provenance side of it, the provenance side of it, that someone could go and do whatever the hell they want with it if they find it, but if they actually want true provenance in the Fenn family, so let's just say it's piecemealed out and it's May of next year, and it finally goes, and there's all these items from the chest in an auction with Hunt or Heritage or Prestige or whoever it is. If you want that coin you buy to be in that case that the coins come in, for anybody that know that buy coins, and you wanted to say that it's a 1936 double eagle that was in the Forest Fen treasure, and it comes with provenance and authenticity, that's different than, take my word for it, I'm the finder, you're going to buy this double gold eagle, and it says nothing about it being authenticated by the family. It's a differentiation. And then think about when the person who buys it wants to resell it. And somebody says, oh, you've got a double eagle gold coin in there from 1936 from the Philadelphia Mint. Can't really prove where it's from. I just want to give you what the par value is for that based on the numismatic value and the condition of the coin. I don't give a shit about Forest Fen because there's nothing here that says that the Forest Fen estate verifies that this is from the Forest Fen estate in his treasure.
Right.
Jack, Susie wants... Susie, sorry.
Go ahead.
K-Pro's loving this, aren't you,
Jack,
K-Pro?
K-Pro's
just eating it up right now.
Has the entity, i.e. aka Jack, Justin Posey, have they ended negotiations in regard to buying the chest?
I have literally no information from before K-Pro pressed the red button on that topic. I have zero new information on that.
Are you
irrelevant?
Are you in communication with the entity still, Jack?
I am not in communication with that whole deal since when I told you guys I was out.
Do you have direct knowledge of anything about it being piecemealed out?
I believe the Zapruder film was real. I believe Lee Harvey Oswald did actually assassinate John F. Kennedy.
You're a dick. No, go back and say it again.
Are you calling me a bone flute? What is going on here?
Yes. You totally skirted the issue. Okay.
Yeah.
And so did I. Oh, never mind. Fine.
I was very happy to put that all in the rear view mirror because that started out very fun. And again, I think K-Pro could at least say that, hopefully could say like Copper Dan did, that I was trying to share with the community and be a good search community person and had no ill will, no ill intent. I have no skin in the game in this, not getting paid. And I was.
Well, I will say something. I'm going to say it very generically. I was very angry at Copper Dan and Packer Jack at why, or I didn't understand why, and they retreated very quickly. Now that I understand the details of what happened, I understand and do not blame and would have done the same thing, though it's extremely frustrating for the community. And me and Ben got thrown kind of, I think, to the wolves, but now understanding what was happening is so heartbreaking. I don't know the right term. I understand now, and I would not blame Packer Jack and Copper Dan. I totally understand, but at the time, I was so angry. I felt it was me. My reputation. There's things more than the reputation in a chase. I did not understand it until now that I do. And I don't even want it to come to light one day. It's just, there's certain things that never should. It is so, I don't want to turn things dark, but it's dark. So, okay, Adam, a fun question. Come on, fun question.
No, I think if I was Packer Jack, I would have handled it the exact same way that Packer Jack handled it.
But you would have sounded so much better
the
with your
bone
accent
flute,
than I do.
or
I would have give as much as I could have given to the community, like Packer Jack did. But then Packer Jack was kind of like he gave what he could, but then it all went to shit, and then he got grief. He got grief for giving what he gave, and then it all went. It all went. I mean, Packer Jack, how do you feel now? It's all done and dusted.
It was awful,
do you feel like you were like fucked over by the entity, or not so much?
It was awful, but two things. One, I'm not a wallflower or a daisy, and I walked willingly into the fire pit because I was seeing visions of sugar plum fairies and bone flutes saying, hey, I'm a guy who got into this late and people are bringing me into this. And I'll be the first one to say I loved, don't we all love to be adored? We all love to be adored, right? I mean, let's be honest about human nature. So I'll be the first one to admit it felt great. I was someone who came into this
bone flute was something different.
Yeah, it was a different kind of bone flute.
No, but Packer Jack, I'll say I thought wrongly at the time when the going got tough, you just didn't want the drama. There was a different level of seriousness that I did not realize until confirmation of other things. And that was what was so frustrating to me at the time. And Ben, and my God, you sit with Ben, and if you have an idea with Ben, it goes like this, and then it is you found the fourth atmosphere of the world, and I understand now.
Yeah,
and
now I mean, I those decisions are actually easier for me now that I'm older. Like the decisions you make to say, I'm going to get shit, but people's health and some really serious issues, I'll be the fall guy for that. But that's an easy issue, right? For me, that was not a tough decision.
That's a subjective term. I didn't know you well enough to know you really meant it, and you were really authentic, and it wasn't reputation of the chick. It was some really, again, at the time I was frustrated. Now I completely would have done what you did, and I understand. But I'm still frustrated that everyone else doesn't realize. I was so mad I hit a red button on a person that is genuine and was mad at you. I wasn't talking to you and now I get it now. I get it now a lot.
Yeah, my biggest frustration was now that we're on January 1st, 2022. Happy New Year, everyone.
There it is.
None of this stuff was really life or death stuff, but to the people that were caught up in it, I used the word Lance Armstrong. It really went in a Lance Armstrong direction. I was just like, hey, I've got I run a technology company. People are talking about me unfriending people on Facebook and hacking accounts. And I'm like, these are wild cards that I don't know what the hell's going on here. So there was also a protective thing for both Copper Dan and I, where I talked to him and I'm just like, hey man, we both have really successful businesses, and this is supposed to be our fun thing. And we're trying to do the right thing here, but maybe the right thing is just to, extricate ourselves from this, because this is some dark stuff, as you said, K-Pro.
This is our fun thing, but yet Adam could barely keep his head up.
Come on, Adam. Ask another question, Adam. This is our goal.
No, I'm loving this. I'm here. Trust me.
Then ask another question, my darling. Maybe one from Shannon.
It's 2022.
Shannon's not here
tonight. Shannon.
She's not here tonight. She's having fun.
Oh, I'm sure she's listening.
I just think Adam should send the link to Indy, and we should get her on here, K-Pro. I'm sorry, I know you disagree.
No.
Oh God.
I don't want to hear about no bloody secret
society.
Look at
Christy's smiling a little bit though.
Already I've gone.
Adam, she's smiling.
I've gone way past my target market.
Susie, you aren't going.
know.
Susie, you're going nowhere. Pour yourself a beer. You aren't going nowhere. You're here for
If
no
we went
hour.
past our
already
target
did it.
market,
I
Susie,
drank all the
that's
beer. I drank the beer and I
Susie,
drank
you're
the
here
champagne.
for.
I cannot have any more champagne.
Don't
That's
bullshit me,
too much
Susie. You're
alcohol.
here
it's
for
got to
at
be
least.
K-Pro's corner because I'm on a roll.
You're here
K
for
Pro's
at
corner.
least an hour,
K
Susie.
Pro's corner.
Susie,
K
you're here
Pro's
for.
corner.
Susie,
K
you're here.
Pro's corner.
Susie,
K
you're here
Pro's
for
corner.
at least an hour and more. Don't worry about
It's
that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god!
Welcome. It's fucking.
It's not
What
midnight.
time is it?
Susie,
6.
it's
Oh
not
my
midnight.
god! 6:30 in the morning. If I'm here at 6:30 in the morning, you can be here at 3:30, whatever it is over there.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I said it's
Yes.
12:34 a.m.
Welcome, Susie Fennhaven Fridays. This is what we
Oh
live
my
for.
god! You know
Damn,
what? I
that's
have
so tough on you, Susie. That's brutal.
Susie,
Brutal.
Susie,
I have the Zoom.
I
have the
live
Zoom
for
link. I can
this,
push
Susie.
end at any time. What?
I live for this. Don't make me PayPal you $500 because you know I will.
And I heard $10 million. What did you
Don't
say?
make me PayPal you $500 because you know I'll do it. You know I'll do it.
rfhacky@gmail.com.
Should we get the pulse going a little bit faster right now with a little rapid
Okay.
fire? Little
What
rapid
do you got?
fire. Rapid
What do you
fire
got?
from Ranger Jack.
Bring it.
Ranger
Susie,
Jack rapid fire.
Susie,
Okay, I'm gonna put myself on mute and go
Susie,
get a beer.
Susie.
You guys win. I'm getting a beer. Adam, I'm getting a beer.
All right,
Rapid fire. Jack.
go and get a
Here we
beer.
go.
But when you come back, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you when you
All
come back,
Rapid fire.
guys.
Was the chest located somewhere around 9 Mile Hole? Adam, yes or no?
Yes.
K-Pro.
Yes.
Packer Jack.
Enough people in the know, air brackets, says it was. For me to believe it was. People hate it. People hate it, Capo. People hate it. Why are you so much fucking Yellowstone? But you know what? I've heard.
Band salt on day one.
I've heard from enough people in the know that it was 9 Mile Hole. Guys, I'm sorry.
In the know.
It really was obvious. It was obvious. And many people searched and walked right past it. I'm sorry, but it was obvious. It was always 9 Mile Hole. And that's it.
Yep, 10 by 10 by 6 bronze chest hidden,
Tiny.
half buried.
Tiny.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. It was 9 Mile Hole. It was the most obvious solution is usually correct. And in this case, it was. It was 9 Mile Hole. You hate it. I get that. But it was.
I hate it. It would have been a copper dam hunt done in a day, other than a broken place. It would have been done in a day.
But it wasn't, was
thought
it?
he was clever.
But it wasn't. It wasn't.
He was clever though at the time he did it, K-Pro.
It wasn't clever. It was obvious. It would have been done in a day.
So why wasn't it, K-Pro?
Because of the broken blades. The tree fell. Yeah, the tree fell.
Question number 2 from Ranger Jack to Adam and K-Pro in the lightning round. Is Jack the true not only retriever but finder, and did he do it on his own or did he have search partners? Yes or no? Alone?
Yes, I believe he found it by himself. He
Absolutely not. 0%.
K-Pro, you can't say 0% to that.
We have talked to the guy on the phone. Don't tell me.
What guy?
What happened? Did the wheels
What guy,
fall off the
K-Pro?
bus?
I'm doing rapid fire questions. This
What
is me
guy,
turning it up,
K-Pro?
Susie.
Are
so
people
Susie,
getting crabby about it?
Susie, the question was,
right?
Is Jack not only the retriever but the finder, and did he do it all by himself or did he have help? What do you think, Susie?
Oh, help.
Right.
Thank you.
K-Pro says 100% yes. K-Pro,
But you know what?
I
Here's
want
the
to know
difference.
why you say that.
There's a difference between retrieving it yourself and finding it yourself. So he went out there all by himself and got it, maybe.
Yes.
Right? I don't know shit from nothing.
Yes.
But maybe I mean, there's a difference. If you found it with a you know, if he was by himself when he retrieved it, then he retrieved it by himself. But did he find it with somebody else?
You know what?
Maybe.
I just got a
Grid-
messenger from Indy that if we send her the link, she will come on.
He grid searched it. He grid searched it.
Adam,
Guys,
can you send Indy the link?
I'm totally trashed right now, you guys, and I just went and got another
Adam,
beer.
can you send Indy the link to this room?
I'll do it right now. I can.
It's Susie's chat. She calls the shots.
I can do it.
K-Pro, tell me why Jack
This could be
didn't
fun.
find it himself.
Let's see what happens.
I'm
I
not
can't.
gonna
My
get personal. I don't want to get into my marriage, my kids, any of that.
No.
Forget your marriage and your kids. Tell me
whatever.
why
My sister says
Jack
she's
did
got
not find it
earplugs in. I
himself.
can do what I want.
K-Pro, tell me
I got
why
another beer.
Jack did
Screw
not
it,
find
come
it
on.
himself.
Adam,
Yes?
What?
I
Paper.
need you to do one thing.
What's up?
Because this is not my story to tell, but I'm going to call it out 100% of my source.
Okay.
Oh,
Then
Get it.
I was there and Ben talked to the search partner.
There you
And
go.
what
Breaking
did he
news,
say?
ladies and gentlemen.
and what? And
Yes, and
And that is Ben's. I will corroborate what Ben says, but Ben is exposed because of what was said. I think Ben needs to tell that story, and I think he will.
why is he why is he holding back?
Are you kidding? Have you seen all the lawsuits and the craziness and the blah, blah,
Well, why
blah?
is Ben involved in that?
Oh, ask him. Ask him. And Ben tells such a crazy, fun story. It'll be awesome.
Why is Ben involved in the lawsuits? He didn't find shit.
Oh, no. I didn't say he was in he was in part of the lawsuits. Why would Ben be concerned when he talked to the search partner that he doesn't just talk about it? Lawsuits and craziness and shenanigans and all of that. It's Ben's story to tell. But Ben, I'm sorry, buddy. There it is.
Get Ben on
Ben
here tonight. Ben, someone link Ben tonight. Let's get Ben on here tonight. Let's have it out tonight. Tonight.
No. Let's not have anything out tonight. You know, if anything, tonight should be the beginning of a new year.
Packer,
the beginning of a new year.
I fucking love your new heat. I love your new heat. Your New Year hat, mate. That's what I care about.
I mean, tonight's just about being together, not about.
God bless you. God bless you.
Hey, Adam, did you watch the new on Disney Plus? They have the new Beatles documentary that.
No, but I've heard about it.
Oh my God.
I've heard about it.
It's so wonderful and sad too, because it really is.
Yeah, I've heard
the
about
last time they're together. But if you have Disney Plus, the Beatles documentary, unreal. Just to see them young, 28 years old. They're 28 years old, and they're breaking up after it. It's incredible.
Just kids, man. Just kids.
And how talented. What's really crazy is like watching Paul McCartney sitting at a piano going la 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 la. He doesn't even know the lyrics, and he's writing "Let It Be."
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's that good.
Let it be.
Let's get back on track.
Let it be.
Packer Jack and Adam, here's my question.
Yes.
What is one thing that you would want to share with the community that you haven't? No, like meat and potatoes, not fluff.
Oh, mine's gonna sound fluffy, so I'll let Adam go first.
Well, Capo, why do you think I have anything to share?
Oh, I don't know. I
think you think that I know something.
I'm not going to say and like call you out, but do I think that you know some things?
I think you both know something. Come on.
No, but everybody knows me. There are a few people. How many? Okay, let me ask you this, Adam. We Zoomed every day for how many months with a group of people?
Yeah.
And then that has changed over time. You don't think people are talking in the underground? Come on. Come on, Adam, you're more in that little group that most realize. That's why.
Well, yeah. Caper, me, you, and somebody else talked a lot back in the day, but now we didn't talk at all.
Eye roll, you
we
guys.
didn't talk at all.
Eye roll.
No, I'm not eye rolling. I'm trying to bring it
I
out.
am eye rolling because I think you
Guys, trust me. If I knew anything
Ah.
about anything, I would tell you because I'm like, I didn't give a flying fuck. I would tell you if I knew anything. I didn't know nothing. That's why I'm always busting your balls for information, Caper, and you, Packer Jack, because I think you might know something. I don't know anything.
You guys, oh my
I don't know what
stars.
to say. Like, I'm just trying to. It's,
Capo, come on.
You know
Have
what?
some-
What
have
I
some more
know
be-
is both
Capo,
of you know more
Have
than
some
I
more
know.
beers.
All
and
three
let's
of you
talk.
know
Let's
more
talk,
than I know.
Capo. What do you know, Capo? You know
Susie,
something.
what do you know about Pam? You broke it here. Do you know anything more about Pam?
I never even knew who Pam was before she sent me that video. So don't even act. I didn't know. I mean, that was
No, it's a legitimate question, and I respect your answer, but it is something I wondered. So it's just as much as you
no,
think.
I don't know nothing about nothing. And
Okay,
and I know nothing about nothing. But it makes me think that you already know that I know nothing about nothing. I mean, it seems like you're the gate.
I got the
Aren't
same.
you the gate?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You seem like the information gate.
No,
Like-
I got the same message from Pam, and we already had a show lined up, so I delayed. And then when you showed it, I thought, oh, Susie. I mean, legitimately, I thought, Susie. It makes so much sense. She's genuine. She's kind of known. She's very known. She's the information gate. And then it came up, and then Pam was like, I took it down, and I was like, Pam, will you have a discussion? She's like, no, not at this time. I don't nothing more than, and I was like, Fendi and you.
No, that's trying to make something out of nothing. Like that was presented
on the other side that so many things were like invented, and I didn't want to invent it, but I wanted to ask. And I take your answer 100% at
in fact, I think she's a lovely woman and all that, and I respect her God fearing beliefs, whatever, to each his own. But what I don't believe is her genuine her when she says that she would not betray Forrest by releasing the information. She betrayed Forrest, because otherwise none of us would know any of this.
yes.
So that to me is the ultimate betrayal. So no matter if she chose me to release information or not, or I misunderstood her, she shared the information with me and I wasn't supposed to share it. I don't know. What I understood is like, go ahead and discuss this. And when what I'm thinking is like, holy shit, how does Greg know you have an email about that was accidentally sent Forrest? If you were true to Forrest, if you were true to your word, no one,
would know anything.
Flipping Greg. I mean,
You and I are on the same. And her recent
any of that
about her recent videos, I'm like, so is if Forrest
I didn't watch her recent videos. I seen one of them, and it was just like this. I didn't get it, and I that was it. And I don't watch them. I don't get it. And unless this is Netflix or whatever, I get it if it's a story, because she is a part of the story. She was published in a national magazine or a newspaper or whatever, for Netflix or whoever to grab onto her story and continue it. I get it. I understand. But her ultimate betrayal happened when she shared the fact that she got an ill-gotten email, or how whatever, a mistaken email. When she
Well,
shared that
and
fact,
that's
there
not the only part
was
for me. The part for me was that, and Jack is invented by Forrest. That was like, that's the second part that went me. I was like, what?
it's the same thing though. It's the same
Yeah.
thing. It's the email. It's the email. She's saying Jack is invented and Jack and Forrest wrote this part, but yet and it's like, I would never betray Forrest and put this information out or publish this email. Well, she already did by telling us that. So now she's created this bullshit, and now she's created this God-loving whatever found religion woman. Now she's like, so we're supposed to just go, oh yeah, not a problem there,
Hey,
Missy.
Susie, stuck in Chaselandia, who I quite like, to be fair, who I agree with.
I do too.
He is fucking,
In fact,
fucking
he's
down.
great.
He is great.
I'm down with it.
Yeah, me and you both. Capo said she wouldn't keep secrets anymore. Why are you still keeping secrets, Capo? Oh, she's gone.
See, just like
Wait,
that.
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Can I answer first? Because first of all, I think that lessons have been learned with saying things that have later proved not to be true. But in my last couple conversations with K-Pro, what I said about what I was trying to do to get information to the community, she has been trying to get information to the community, but just based on the discussion we had earlier, there's a human element to this, and there's how her life has been affected by the chase and what people have done to her. This is
you're a hired conduit to perpetuate this information.
No, I'm just saying that everything that's being shared has to be very thoughtful right now, because
yes,
we're talking about
Forrest. How did you
first of all, we're talking about Forrest.
How did you get to be the gatekeeper?
I don't know. How did you? I don't think I am. I don't think I am.
You already said that the information that is coming out needs to be carefully handled, and how you are approaching it. And I mean, like, I'm just, what's your role?
My point is, I don't think anybody's keeping like any information that should get out. There's no conspiracy. There's no special group. K-Pro, I think you and I have talked on the phone twice since I met you, period. I've interacted with Mike more than Christy, because we did 3D bronze stuff together and all that. I think the point is that if stuff is being shared, and what I'm trying to say, Susie, is nothing's trying to be held back to hurt anybody in the community, but if something is being shared piecemeal or not, it's because there's some serious shit with how this affects human beings personally. And
that's great. Thank you for saying that and acknowledging that, because that's huge. To acknowledge.
Oh, hang on. Let's go back to the question. K-Pro, are you holding information from the community?
Yes.
Well, okay, so it's not an easy answer, because there's two different facets to this. Did Forrest create people, including me, to create stories and shenanigans on how he wanted this revealed? In my opinion, if that's happening, I am not one of them. So the answer is no. But are there people, in my opinion, or not my opinion, I know factually, who have said, I know what you've gone through and what others have gone through. And when certain people come on their YouTube channel and say, K-Pro, I'm putting a fucking bullet in your head. And I
that was horrifying, K-Pro. I just have to say that was horrifying.
So when you hear that and see that, but then say I'm a paid actor because I won't say everything, and other people then say
that was one out of, but think about that. That's one out of.
It only takes one to kill my kid. It only takes one. So when you say to me, well, wait a minute, you need to say everything, because these people that want to be protected and don't want to come out, and Forrest said to me, don't come out. And Forrest told Nelica not to come out. And Forrest told others not to come out because there's crazy people. You see the person saying they're going to put a bullet in my head and then say, get over it. Tell us your source. And I'm supposed to out that person because you need closure.
No, that's
talking about.
No, that's a different thing. That's a different.
To you, me, not to me.
To me, that's a different thing.
And to me, has anyone said they're going to pull a bullet in your head and then have Bad Greg go, partner with me, let's get her? I have that.
See, no, I did not know that, but I did see where he like named all these people and blah, 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 blah. But you know what? That's terrifying and
terrifying.
Terrifying.
But let's ignore it. Chrissy just put out what you know, because people are scared because of these people. Come on, you guys have to realize it's serious to some people. I came out. I've had people.
That's it. It's the seriousness that people need to understand. And that's where sometimes I feel you and Mike, not that you deserve any of that by that guy. I'm not saying that at all. But sometimes the seriousness of this matter is not taken seriously.
Right.
Like this is made a joke of. Like this is
I started this as me. And the person that came in front of my home approached my 8-year-old when I was me. And I had to go get my gun out of my safe as me. I didn't have a mic. And when I approached them and they took off, it was my kid in front of the home when I was a single person. I feel better now and more protected now, but
you have a whole nother view on this because that makes me want to puke. I had no idea you had to pull a gun on somebody that threatened your child because of this. And that is a whole different thing. And that makes me want to puke. But from my perspective, not knowing that, not knowing all these connections, then we have to move to, I don't even know what to say anymore. I just lost my train of thought because this is huge and it's gross. And that's not what this is supposed to be. That's one person.
But Susie, I totally have felt your pain. Like when you're like, why are all these people that supposedly know stuff? And like, I totally get it when you're like, why are there the Nookers and why are there these groups that are special and why aren't we all trying to share? But then people get frustrated with me when somebody comes to me and shares confidential information and says, keep me confidential. Here's what I can share with you. And here's what you can share.
Yeah. But how did you get to be the middleman? How did you get to be that person?
I don't know. Right. Because Copper Dan took a flyer on a guy that he thought he could trust to say, I met with Jack in this airport. I've only told my wife and 2 other people, and I need some help writing this story and getting it out and selling this map for St. He asked me if he could trust me before he sent me the stuff. And I said, sure. And he sends it to me and I'm like, oh my God, dude. And I'm thinking, I would love to go on K-Pro. I'd love to call K-Pro and Mike and say, Copper Dan just told me he met with Jack. And he's like, I haven't even told Mike and K-Pro yet. But what I did is I said, I have to prove that if I give my word, I'm going to keep my word.
And why is it that Copper Dan chose you? I mean, what
Well,
are,
you know,
what's a real,
Ben Napple and I said the same thing. We're newer to the chase. So there's a lot of people that have proven that they can't be trustworthy in the chase, that they'll tell something to somebody and then 3 months later it'll come out. And Ben and I were like, there's a lot of people that are coming to Ben Napple and coming to the Packer Jack because
but as
these
an
guys are actually
outsider,
trustworthy.
can't you see as an outsider how we're all of a sudden there's these characters that are connected that were never connected to begin with. It's
Right.
like this, what are you selling us here? You know, as far as relationships in the chase. I don't know what else to say.
I agree. It can either be completely orchestrated, these are characters for being presented, or it's a Susie that got some information, or a Packer Jack that got some information, and there's some other Pam got some information, etc.
Or a combination between the two. There's real
and
people,
I shared it like years back, and somebody said in the chat, but that was years ago. Right. Once your 8-year-old, who's now 12, gets approached, absolutely. Then you're a little bit more hesitant. And Forrest was the first to say, yeah, that's hesitant. There's hesitancy there.
Happy New Year, Candy Irvin.
Hi, you guys. What's up?
Happy New Year.
Merry almost New Year.
No, it is, isn't it? Or do you still have an hour left?
I've still got an hour left. How is it in the future? Do we survive?
We made it. I'm in 2022.
7 hours.
Or Susie and I have actually already been taken over by robots, and we just sound the same.
I can confirm that 7 hours into the future, I am drunk on Serrano. So Happy New Year.
Wait,
Happy New Year,
Adam, where are the fairy hands?
7 years into the 7 hours. 7 hours.
7 years into the future.
I want whatever Susie's having.
I am drunk on
at this point, it's beer. I mean,
wait, Susie, please tell me you're going to World Series of Fun in February. Please.
Now I got to send Ben the link because now Treasure Wars wants to get
Candy,
in on
we've
this.
already,
I will
we've
take
already
care of that.
agreed that
do you know how to
Susie
do
Fennhaven
it?
is going to the World Series of Fun, right, Susie?
Well, I don't think I can because I am disabled and I can't deal with music, and the whole town of Las Vegas has music and I don't know how to deal with it.
Well,
hey, how did we deal with it last year? Remember, we drank.
I'm gonna have to kidnap. I'm gonna have to kidnap Susie
hard.
at this point and just drag it to Fennhaven, drag it to the World Series of Fun. That's it.
I mean, come on, we've got Carter/Connor/Cotter, which I accidentally called him tonight, coming to World Series of Fun.
No.
Yes.
Really?
You gotta go. You gotta go. He told me yesterday. He's like, me and the wife are gonna be going. Are you gonna be there? I'm like, yeah. Like,
it would be epic because it was just weird. It was weird. 2020 was weird because there's so much COVID and extra.
Yeah,
yeah, that's true. But I mean, Susie, come on, we're in the year 2022.
If I go to like the World Series of Fun and everyone's there, like in the world of Fen, Candy and K-Pro and everyone.
The world of Fen.
And you want there, I'll be like, what the fuck? Susie.
I don't know how you write
and then just go,
Susie.
Then
you
know,
the funnest person ever in Vegas.
To go to Vegas. If you want there, I'm gonna have to come to your house and literally drag you there, my friend.
No, I'm a lot of miles away. But just imagine instead you need to like do live, and I will zoom in, and otherwise I'm like curled up under a weighted blanket, rocking back and forth.
Susie, how much is it gonna take you to get to World Series of Fun next year?
I mean, money isn't the thing. It's my brain, you know. It's can I handle that without freaking out? I don't know.
Don't you remember last year we hung out, we had so much fun, there was no crazy music.
I don't know what happened. It's a blur.
There. Can't you get in the Amish buggy with Copper Dan in Minnesota and ride it there?
You think he's gonna have the trolls cast with him?
I know, he's really he doesn't live far from me. Copper Dan.
Oh man. Jana's gonna be there. Molly's gonna
Lucky
be there.
Digger says
Davio.
earplugs. I know when I did earplugs, but you guys don't understand when it happens. It's so severe. It's like it's debilitating, and that's why I'm disabled, because when it happens, it's awful and it's horrible.
Well, then let's go do an escape room instead, woman. Let's get a
I
Fat
know,
Tuesday and do escape room.
The whole time I have to deflect, is this gonna happen? Is that gonna happen? The whole time I know it's exhausting being, and I know, and the forest fan hunt was like my best thing ever. I ruled. You guys have to all admit I ruled.
You did. So let's take a little break here and recap, because people are joining. They haven't been on for hours and hours.
Okay, let's see. Hi, Lucky Digger. Why don't you go there and be like the interview red carpet?
Susie, I left my live.
I would love to do. See, I could do that.
Susie, I left my live, and I left my live in charge with Street and Davey and Jason and Molly, so I can join yours.
Oh my God, this is turning into a New Year's love fest. If we can get
look at your husband's joining us, K-Pro.
Happy New Year, everybody! Happy
New Year, Mike.
Susie, you've been going almost 4 hours, which is unheard of for you. Unheard of.
I don't know about unheard
of. I'm going to take full credit for this. 4 hours of Susie Fennhaven. You can thank me for this later.
No shit, Adam. I give you credit.
Hey, Adam, do you remember there was a guy named...
hands are located? Come on, fairy hands.
Adam, do you remember there's a guy named Zanfir, master of the pan flute? I believe you're Adam, master of the bone flute.
Did he hit a bong?
I am getting a bone.
Oh wait, so Indy's looking like she doesn't know what's going on. Mike might not even know what's going on.
I will be playing the bone flute live.
Did he get high? Did he?
Mike and Indy. Adam.
I am Susie. I'm going to pick your channel to go on live and play the bone flute. 2,000 years this bone flute's been around. I am going to be the first, or the Michael Backer, to play it.
So Adam, we got people that don't know the story. Adam, people don't know that you were trying to bid on the bone flutes. You lost. You bid like $450. They sold for $500. And Michael Baca, who won the bone flutes, what did he do?
Michael Baca messaged me 2 days ago and said, Adam, I'm going to send you a bone flute from Forest Fen. So, the guy, I didn't even know who Michael Baca was. He messaged me and told me he was sending me from the US to the UK a bone flute from Forest Fen. That's the kind of guy that he is. So, Michael Baca, thank you so much. I'm going to cherish it. I'm going to pay it forward. So, thank you, my friend. And he said to me, pick a bone flute. I said, Michael, you pick me one. But when it arrives, I'm going to go on Socializing Fennhaven on Friday. I'm going to play it live.
I don't even know the word he said before that, but I'm starting to see fairy hands emerge.
So Michael Baca, what I mean, what a guy! The guy bought the flutes, and he knew that I was the underbidder, and he's literally sending me a flute. He wants no money. I offered to pay him for it. He wants no money. So the guy's a legend. Michael Baca, you're a legend, as far as I'm concerned.
Adam, what have you had for your libations tonight / this morning? I want to be on your level.
So here's me with the elephant in the room comment, and I hope everyone's cool with this. Spring of 2020, I came to this late, got into it spring of 2020, and fell in love with all of you. And I'm not expecting tonight to be talking about healing and getting into stuff. I just want to let you know that I'm like the Grinch, and my heart has grown 3 sizes that I'm here with all of you right now. And I know that there's stuff that's gone down, but it's the first day of the new year. Don't need to get into it now, so let's have fun. But I just want to let you know what a gift this is to me to be on this panel right now with you, Adam, you, Candy, you, Mike, you, Christy, and you, Susie, and that's all I wanted to say about it. And let's just have fun.
You're welcome, dude.
Yeah,
We're
thanks.
missing Ben. Where's Ben and Ashley?
Oh, good.
I've always looked at
Oh, he said the link I sent him isn't working. So if someone else can send him
it's
the
in
link.
the chat. I think I got the link from the chat, so it's there. I've always looked at New Year's Eve as a reset, New Year and all that.
Mike's here. What the fuck? Where did Mike
You're
come
just now
from?
noticing that?
I slipped in the back door.
Holy shit, Mike!
I want to be on
Holy
Adam's
shit,
level.
Mike is here.
What's
Hey,
up,
Mike?
Adam?
How you
I was
doing, my
listening
friend?
about your bone flute. I wasn't sure what the heck was
Mike,
going on.
I
Then you
am
explained
Mike.
it,
I
and
am
then understood.
getting a bone flute. I am getting a
Mike, we're
Forest
not talking
Fen-
about Vegas. It's an actual.
I am getting a caper. Don't be rude about Vegas. I am getting a genuine Forest Fen bone flute.
Are you bringing it to World Series of Fan to show everybody?
I'm going to frame it. I'm putting it on my wall.
He's gonna frame it.
Mike, I have to come clean with you. Adam admitted a crush on Christy, and we were actually talking about me buying you into some high-level poker tournament while he's there, so that he can spend time with Christy while I've got you in some big high-level poker tournament.
So we can show her his bone flute. Is that what we're talking about?
Everybody under the sun.
What's up, gang?
Hey Ben, how you doing? Happy New Year.
Wait,
Oh
where's
wow,
your
what's
better
happening?
half?
All the
Where's
big
your better
hitters are here
half?
tonight. What's cracking off? Is this
Where's your
Susie?
better half?
Is this Susie's feed still? Susie's
Oh, good Lord, it is. I gotta go get another
Susie,
beer. Everyone
you
take
are getting
over.
Let me get a
big
drink, too.
hitters tonight.
Take over
Wait,
and get more
look, Ben looks so
alcohol.
spiffy.
Andy, Mike, fucking Packer Jack, Cape, everyone, Capro, Ben. Wow. Tonight's the night.
Ben's got Keep California.
Stoned.
Oh, Keep California Stoned.
I gotta
That
get
is
more
your
booze
line.
though. I'll be right back. I gotta get more.
Andy,
Gotta get more booze.
Andy, you know what I'm going to say to you, didn't you?
What?
You know what I'm going to say to you?
Fairy hands?
No, get your earphones in because I'm hearing feedback already from you.
You know what, sir?
Every time you come on, get the earphones in, man. It's
There,
so bad.
turn down.
Is that better?
It's just the volume. When you all talk too low, I got to turn it up.
Yeah, that's better.
So, Mr. Calazars,
Yeah.
I have not made a commitment to being in Vegas for World Series of Fen, but I might if every single person on this call is committed to being there.
Packer,
You already know we're all going to be there.
Packer,
I don't, Susie hasn't yet.
I've
gotta
noticed,
fund your
Packer,
trip, you should be
I've
there.
asked you multiple times if you're coming. You always avoid the question. So I presume that you are. And Candy is, I am, obviously.
And Mike, I also committed to this as a prize for the poker tournament, the 100th anniversary of Yellowstone Park, Jim Beam decanter with the bear
that's
stopper
cool.
on top.
That's pretty awesome.
Yes, this
Susie,
whether I make it or not, this is a guaranteed prize for
Mike.
the poker tournament. If you go to the
Packer,
World
you'll
Series.
be there, mate.
Is
You
it
know
full
you'll
of
be-
Jim
you know
Beam
you'll
or
be
is it
there.
empty?
Packer will be there.
I mean, if I'm there, I will fill it up, and if not, I will make sure I supply you with something
Okay.
that will like.
You
I'll
hinting
be
like
there.
you're not gonna come to World Series of Fen? Is
Packer
that
will be
what I'm
there,
missing
mate.
here?
He'll
Sure,
be
we'll be
there.
there.
You're gonna
Carter's
will.
there. Freaking Packer Jack's going to be there. Mike,
Ben, if you
how
and I
many
are
have
going to
bought
the
into your
Super
hunt
Bowl
so
together,
far? It's
I gotta.
officially midnight the new year.
We got 50 so far.
Dude,
So,
that's
we'll
awesome.
see. A lot of people are busy. They're like, we're busy, because it's holidays and stuff. But I think if by Monday, it's still going on. You know what I mean? Maybe more people will buy in then. But yeah, it's officially at 50 right now.
That's pretty cool. Is it
Noon
like codes and
tomorrow.
ciphers and imagination?
A little bit of everything. Yeah, a little bit of everything. So we'll
That's
see how
pretty
people
cool.
like it.
Are you going to give Mr. Beast a run for their money? I
Yeah,
remember
right,
last time.
Yeah, it won't be one of those. I made it a little bit easier than that, I think.
That's pretty cool.
So
Yeah,
I am
so we'll
wearing one of my Christmas presents, which is an actual Yellowstone Rangers hat, triple beaver hat. You can see on the brim.
I
there.
saw you look very spiffy
And so
tonight.
I was doing rapid fire. So Adam's already answered, Christy's already answered, Susie's already answered, Mike, Ben, Candy.
I'm gonna cut in. Lucky Digger asks, Happy New Year to MST folks. Can we get a moment of silence for all the people in Colorado who lost their homes and lives? Oh, Lucky Digger. Yeah, let's give it a second. That's horrible.
Yeah, I used to live near Boulder. That's not good times.
Not good times. Okay. Okay.
Is Amy okay? Doesn't Amy live in Colorado?
She lives in Colorado, but I
Meeps
don't know
Bazaar
where.
does. Meep said that down at the end of her block there was some fires for sure.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
saw
God.
her post not too long ago. She said her house is okay, but her neighbor just lost her house.
It's so weird how that happens when, in those forest fires where like nothing happens here, but everything happens here. And I'm so sorry. And what a way to, oh, that sucks. Come on, let's go to something better.
Well, apparently we're going to be in the hot seat in a second because of Packer Jack.
What's the question, Packer Jack?
Yeah, we're gonna go Mike.
What? Let's hear it.
Mike, Candy, Ben, hot lightning round.
Okay. Oh, good. Do
Did
it.
Forrest hide the chest in the area of 9 Mile Hole? Mike, yes or no?
In the area of 9 Mile Hole.
Yes.
All a lie.
What
You mean the
defines
general
area?
vicinity?
Yeah,
Well,
like are we talking like within a half mile, a 9 mile, or within?
I think it's a yes for me. I think in the area of 9 Mile Hole, yeah, I believe it was.
Candy, yes or no?
I'm going to go no.
Ben, yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. I predicted that. That's great. Whether you believe Jack Stoof was the finder retriever, did he act alone or did he have a search partner or other search partners? Mike, yes or no? He did or did not?
I have to say no just because I don't know. So I have no other evidence. So I got to say no.
Candy.
Jack is not the real finder. He's the face of the real finder.
Ben.
I don't know.
He's like, what are we doing? Where's the alcohol?
I just no. I honestly, at this point, I don't know. I like when I first started, I was like Team Jack. Halfway through, I was like,
bullshit.
Jack. And then like midsummer, I'm like, all right, Jack. And then end of summer, I'm like, fuck you, Jack again. I don't know. I'm the wild card. He's the wild card. I can't figure it out. Something is being held back, and
You're
don't
totally
know.
the wild card.
That's all. Something's being held back. I don't know what. It could range from anything to Jack isn't the finder to Jack had search partners to Jack was hired. I just don't know.
Phase 2 is about to commence.
I hear phase 2 all the time, guys. I would love there to be a phase 2, but doesn't it feel like wishful thinking?
Yes.
Somebody other than me got the chest, so there must be another chest.
There is no phase 2.
Did you guys not see Fenn's words?
Chest. Warren Jack.
It seems like obvious, so
it's over.
I'm sorry, can someone please go and grab TTOTC for a second and look at the final chapter where he says, why not let them go and seek some of it while I'm still here and then seek some of it after I'm gone? Sounds like a 2-part destination to me.
It could be, or it could just as simply be a guy who thought for sure nobody was going to find this thing while he was alive. I don't know.
Assuming that there will ever truly be an actual sale of the chest, will it be sold in its entirety or piece by piece? Mike, entirety or piece by piece?
I think it makes the most sense for Jack to do it piece by piece. I think he maximum values piece by piece.
You're kidding.
So I hope that's what he does.
Neither. It's going to the church because Fenn was the scapegoat indulgence.
Ben.
Piecemeal.
Adam.
It's worth more as a complete chest.
Capro.
Piecemeal.
Susie.
Oh, it better be in one chunk. No piecemeal. Oh my God.
It
makes me anxious.
As one chunk. Of course it is. The whole thing's worth more together than bit by bit.
Yes.
I don't know.
All right, and I'm now sick of hearing myself try to be a game show host. So Ben, what did you do tonight? How did you start your new year?
We cleaned the house and then I started playing Xbox Live.
It's the laugh of a man taking over the world.
I was getting my ass kicked on video game fighting. That's what I was doing tonight. And then Ashley reminded me it's New Year's Eve, so I'm gonna like bail in like 20 minutes.
Ben,
go back.
Yeah, you better give her that midnight kiss.
Ben, how much above market value for gold would you pay for a gold coin in the chest?
All right, so let's pretend an average gold coin is worth like $1,000.
Yeah.
I would pay double.
Is that it?
I would pay double for a gold coin, one of 265 hypothetically.
What would you pay for the olive jar biography?
The olive jar is my life savings.
Ben,
just go find a fucking bell.
But Charlotte.
No bell.
But Charlotte said the olive jar, nothing special. His biography, we've all got it.
That's fine. That's
no big deal.
That's fine. I'm with Ben.
And
I'm with
Ben.
You
guys do know that Gigi is actually hot on the trail of a jar in New Mexico, right?
And frankly, even if a jar was found, I'd still be curious. There is one sealed jar advertised in the treasure chest with a story that even his daughters don't know. That's what I want more than anything else. So I don't care if Shiloh says it's the same thing. I don't care if Fenn says it's gold.
You want the olive jar more than anything, yeah?
More than anything.
How much would you pay for it?
I'd go up to, if I had it, I'd go up to 6 figures.
$100,000.
I'd pay $100,000 to put my own brain to bed. Let me open it and find out it's literally just ramblings and rumblings. Fine, I get to be done.
And you can start your own freaking hunt franchise with $100,000.
You would spend $100,000.
I want that fucking story.
But if it goes piecemeal, if it does get sold piecemeal, we're gonna have a Chase 2.0. Somebody's gonna buy a part of it and do a treasure hunt. Me and K-Pro would. Somebody would do that, and I think that's the best thing for the community. May only be for one gold coin, but still.
I agree with that, Mike. Like back in the day, remember when people were saying like, "What would you do if you were the finder?" I was one of those weirdos that said I would sell it off piece by piece. And it's not for like making maximum value. It's giving everyone in the community an opportunity to own a piece of that history.
Do you not think that if it went piecemeal, someone would try to buy the whole lot? I think someone would try and buy the whole lot.
I'm pretty sure freaking Justin would try and buy the whole lot because he tried to do it the first time.
And not just Justin. I think a lot of people would try and buy everything.
I think someone will take a kick at it. Yes, Adam. And remember how how the bone flute was sold, how it was all listed for a while and you could bid on it, but then it came down to when it actually sells.
Yeah.
And if it's heritage, actually heritage has extended bidding. So
yeah.
So let's say it's 10 p.m. Sunday night that the auction ends. If someone bids at 9:59, it extends 15 minutes and that bidding can go on.
Well, hang
forever.
on.
So it's a really interesting
thing. Jack, no, the heritage was a live auction. Yeah. It was sold live, so that isn't the case. It's a case of you bid.
And then drink your champagne so it doesn't go bad.
So Ben, Adam, and I figured earlier tonight that the olive jar contains like some writing on a couple pages, and inside of that is a huge roll of DB Cooper $20 bills.
I don't like it.
And honestly, that's half
the
reason I'm going to spend 6 figures on this damn thing. Okay, let me open it and not see anything about DB Cooper. Good, I can put it to bed. I want to put everything to bed. And
where's Alan, by the way? We're missing Alan.
Do we really think?
Well, he's got a huge family and
do we really think the chest?
Yeah, because Mike doesn't.
Packerjack.
They've got a whole tribe, just like Ben.
I just got off of
You got a tribe. They both have a tribe.
Do we really think? Do we think the chest is worth more bit by bit? Do we think it's worth more selling it one coin at a time?
Well, didn't Randy talk about how like Randy was just recently live a couple of days ago? He did a video or whatever where he's talking about back in the day when he discovered that one fantasy fairy treasure. He said the net worth like normally was just X amount of money, but because it was part of this like secret treasure hunt and it was about a collection and stuff like that, he said it was worth like triple the price of retail value. So I would assume the Fenn treasure would go double or at least triple of what its actually retail value is worth.
Let me ask this. Let's pretend there is something very interesting in the olive jar. It doesn't have to be DB. It could be the Kennedy assassination. I don't care. Let's pretend there's something in the olive jar that makes Forrest more important to pop culture and Americana than we ever thought. Now,
in history,
that's revealed. Now, all of a sudden, the coin I spent double on is that coin worth quadruple because the story is much more interesting now and I got a deal only paying double on a coin? Because I think those coins skyrocket if Forrest Fenn is somebody gigantic important.
No, I feel like the story itself is what's going to skyrocket. If you have a coin
but all
or
the
something
items
that's associated with the treasure, it's not going to be as much as an item in the chest that's associated with the story.
But it's no longer a gold coin from a random treasure from a random millionaire art dealer. It's now a gold coin from the guy who killed Kennedy. I mean,
but Shiloh said there's nothing.
Lee Harvey Fenn.
Shiloh said there's nothing interesting in the.
I don't trust Shiloh.
Shiloh doesn't know anything interesting.
Why do you not trust
Shiloh?
Why do you not trust Shiloh? Let's hear one reason.
Trust was the wrong word. I don't believe that Shiloh would know exactly what's in the jar if Forrest intended only to be found by the finder or whoever ends up buying the chest. He put something in that jar that nobody knows, including Shiloh.
Huh? Don't be bugging Shiloh. Be bugging Preston.
It's not about bugging. Preston wouldn't know either.
Went to Preston years ago before the chase ever happened and told him his story.
I think Preston knew lots of things. I still think there's something.
I still think Preston knows way. Yeah,
sure. Preston does. You guys, okay. Did you not see? There is a quote that Fenn said in regards to an interview with Margie Goldsmith, where he says he went to Preston years ago, gave him his story. Preston decided to change some of the story to the Amazon. Okay, the Amazon. What do we know Fenn is associated with? That's not the Amazon. That's San Lazaro. Fenn's story is San Lazaro. It's so much bigger and more epic than we understand or comprehend. And that's what's in the olive jar. And that is what's going to triple whatever you're going to think. But it's only going to be an item that is in the chest that's associated with San Lazaro or that story, not the point.
Excuse me, I have to interrupt and excuse Adam. Adam, you can go now, honey, if you want. Please stay with us.
I'm here to you're here. Okay, I'm here to the very end.
Okay. Well, I thought you being English and it was all proper not to just go. I thought I'd excuse you.
Susie, Ben, Mike, Candy, me, Packer Jack. Although he's gone somewhere.
No,
okay, bro. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here to the bitter end.
Okay.
He's absolutely pissed, darling.
Carry on.
Okay,
Happy New Year's.
Hey, Pro.
Happy New Year's, Adam. Happy New Year's.
Can K-Pro and I play a little bit of...
I'm so glad that David's iPad is Davio.
Dude, I see K-Pro keeps changing her hat. Is this subliminal messaging? Is this marketing for the treasure hunt? Where's
part of the grand adventure?
Where's the magic treasure box?
You're muted, K-Pro.
I had put on Calazars, but then I put on D-Pro. I was going to go through them, but when Mike actually came on, I went back to Calazars to say thank you to Calazars for coming on.
But you got to get the shirt. You got to get the magic box shirt and just like flag it around.
I have it on underneath, but Mike.
We're ready to go tomorrow with the Baba t-shirts. We're ready to go.
Davio. You're going to go over on all your asses. You get a shirt. You get a shirt.
Hey, Pro's moderator, put the link in the chat about your treasure hunt. Hey, the treasure hunt that starts in like hours.
Anybody can email me if they're interested. I'll give them the details.
Hey, Mike, I gotta ask, did you guys build a website for the hunt?
No, it's just YouTube videos. It's not a website. No.
Dude, you gotta. Okay, I'm telling you, go to GoDaddy. Build a website. It's like literally, I think $20 to do it. Build a website. It gives everyone everywhere to go all at once. It shows them who's in the hunt, what's going on, the status of it. It helps everyone. You'll get so many more buy-ins. I swear.
I gotcha. Probably down the road we'll look into that, but not for tomorrow.
Hey,
but yeah.
But do we really want more buy-ins than that? Maybe.
Izzy, Davio, Endgame. It was poor, right?
Endgame was biblical. You guys saw that, right?
It was shit.
Dude, the Endgame was biblical, and I'm just sitting over here like the flying F.
Oh God, you're fabulous.
No Douglas Preston, no nothing too far.
He was
talking about like John, Corinthians.
There's a lot of good things about it, but it was not. anything I could know anything about, you know. That's
But
I knew Johnny
Davio, you
Carson.
were so on it. You were so on it. You had the
Yeah.
songs. You had.
You know
like,
what's
you
neat
were on
is
it.
the guy, whoever created it was going, we want collaboration. And yet he got rid of a platform for us to collaborate on. He kept throwing away the place that people were putting information. So you needed some kind of ringleader. That was kind of a fuck up on his behalf. But I thought it was really cool how it looked.
You're the
and I
ringleader,
watched it.
Davio. You
I
were the
don't want to be the
ringleader.
ringleader. It's his fucking deal, not mine.
Bible, fuck that.
I'm the ringleader.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I got so
Little
excited. Like the first day I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, this could be the real actual finder." And like me
Have
and
a
Street
day
was live
off.
talking about it, and then Davio, you
It's
jumped
pretty.
on. And then when it got to the ciphers, I was just like, I'm good. And Davio, you totally took over and you did great.
Is it
I was
over?
like,
Is
my
the end
brain
game
hurts.
over, Davio?
Yeah, it's over, mate.
Oh,
It was all
I haven't
Bible
paid
Yeah.
attention to it. So.
And here's
day
Michael.
off.
Here's the answer. The answer
Hey-o.
is
Hey,
you
P.O.
two
Box
can find
687.
peace and serenity if you just
Okay.
get a hold of.
I'm
you
gonna
know,
throw
the
out
wide
the question
world
from
of
the chat.
Facebook.
Question
I'm
from
gonna
the
throw
chat.
out the question from the chat. 'Cause I said it earlier.
Here, let's
that
hear
he came on. It's his to tell, and I was there, but it's his to tell. Ben, did you talk to Jack's search partner, and what did he say? I'm running away.
Ah, Ben.
Well, hang on, everybody.
Breaking news.
Jack got it? That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my
what it
god,
said?
Adam
I think
Moore.
that's an exact quote.
Take
Wah,
that away from
wah.
Adam. Do you guys see this?
Jack?
Bad horn.
Jack got it?
Wah, wah.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about, Ben. I
Yes.
totally know now. Yeah.
Oh, wait. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of that thing. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, the one with the book. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, wait a minute, Packer Jack. How did you get that?
Jack
hat
got
without
it?
a hat? Jack, Packer Jack. How did you get that hat without a badge? Don't you have to be a ranger?
Well, here's a
What
West.
the Ranger
Look
badge?
at
What are you
what
talking
do you mean
about?
without a badge? Here's a West Yellowstone police badge.
Hold
I'm a
on,
badge.
pause, you guys. Why
We
is
don't need no
Pedro
stinking
insinuating
badges.
that Ben had a collaboration or an interview with Jack's so-called search partner?
What the hat?
What?
Can-
You have secret information about a search partner?
That's what I'm saying.
Ben
Pedro,
knows
can you please
only, and
reiterate
Jack?
for the fucking class?
Candy, you have.
Well,
you
no,
have
those of us that were in here earlier, I was asked about does Jack have a search partner? And I said, Ben talk to him. And I was there, and maybe a few of us were, and that it was Ben's story to tell because Ben's the one that talked to the search partner and he can talk to it. But if we want to talk about groundbreaking, that everyone was asking what was said, etc. And I didn't answer because I wanted Ben is the one that had the direct conversation with Jack.
OMG, you got OMG.
Is that the same search partner that we were stalking the Instagram account for that was in Destination A to Destination B? Are you associating it with that?
Zip. I want to hear this. Oh my OMG. Spill it, Ben. You got.
I've spilled enough.
No. Did you just hear that? Oh, see, look at K-Pro.
Tonight
Oh my God.
To spill everything.
I need
It's
a
one of those-
refill like Adam.
Both-
Hold on.
both-
I need a
both empty.
refill.
Candy, go get a big giant
Andy,
glass.
get drunk.
Do it.
K-Pro, get drunk. Mike, drunk. Everyone, let's get on it.
Bullshit.
Tonight,
This is
tonight.
bullshit.
Adam
This
is
is
fucking shit faced.
Okay,
This is
here.
bullshit.
The
Who
hat
knows?
is now
Look at that
turned
fucker.
around, baby.
2 bottles, drunk, both gone.
Yep.
So therefore,
Drunk.
let's all get
You,
drunk.
you, oh my God.
Here, I'll tell you what.
Yes.
gonna give
Tell me
Ashley-
what.
I'm not going to give Ashley any heads up. I'm going to go downstairs and tell her to just come online.
Oh
She
my
was there.
Get
You
it.
can
Get
ask her
her.
what I said.
son of a
with her.
bitch.
She talk, get Ash on. She talks no shit. Get her on.
Yep. Go get
She
your
was
beautiful
there.
wife.
Don't hit
You're
her
brilliant.
sideways.
Yep. Go get your
Gosh,
brilliant
Josh.
girlfriend to
Can verify
cover.
what, Ben?
your
It's banging.
ass.
No, he's not
It's
covered.
banging.
She was there, Susie. She was there.
She was there.
Oh no.
Let's hear it. Oh my God, you guys, what are you
I don't
doing?
trust it entirely.
My God, Kawazars, do you hear this? You see why I get all worked up?
It's a good try, Adam.
Hey Ben, let's call him
Jack
right
raising
now.
his hand. What?
Let's call him. Let's call him.
Call him
Look
and
at-
wish him a
I don't
happy
like.
new year.
Let's
There's
talk
nothing
about
against
now.
you guys, but I don't entirely trust it.
Go ahead, Packer Jack. Go ahead,
It's
Packer.
Caper's
We're
corner.
not calling him now.
I can't even believe Davio's here without rubbing two sticks together. Do you have electricity? Like, Davio, you're muted. Davio, tell us about your battle this week with electricity.
I'm on total battery power.
For how long?
Fucking legend.
We're on. This will be going on day 6.
He's on day
Absolutely.
6 of battery power.
Oh, that's
Well,
fine.
generators.
Javier, you're a fucking legend.
Generators, propane, etc. All the trees have fallen down. It's really epic. Really, it should be in the news. You know, there's a lady, not far from here, froze to death because it's bloody cold. It's 27 degrees right now.
Well, I'm glad I could
And
make
you
this
guys
an
are
up with
out of
people
electricity.
moment, but we just wanted to wish you well, man, because I know you're dealing with being out of power for like a
It's
week.
Great
Yeah,
to
we're
see
doing-
you. Much
We're
love,
doing good. And
Davio.
we're taking care of everybody around. We're
Good
all
to
kind of
see
working
you.
together, so we're all safe. We're supposed to have power on tomorrow, next day. They keep telling but we'll see.
Your lighter's
Um,
still working, right?
My what?
Your lighter is still working, right?
Adam, are you still
Yes.
awake? I'm giving a check. Check, baby.
Susie, I'm here as long as you're here.
Okay. And Packer Jack, what happened to? Okay, Ben went to get Ashley, Kalazar's.
Mike, you didn't give the email. What's the email to email you directly to
Pro.
sign up for?
She changed
your new
her
hunt?
hat.
Gmail.com. They know my email. Expect you to buy in, Packer Jack. You probably
I'm
like it.
totally
Maybe. I don't know.
sus. I'm sus.
Holly, retracting comments.
Oh, look at Candy. What are you having in that pink Barbie glass? That looks delicious.
Yeah, Cannon is she's drunk.
So K-Pro.
So my dad got me Barbie wine glasses for Christmas.
Yeah, I wonder why. I mean,
It makes me happy.
I know it makes me happy to see you happy about it. What are you having?
62
Mimosas.
62 people.
Okay.
I was going to try to break some news, but I'm just going to stay quiet.
I know.
Packer,
You
break
were
it,
breaking
Packer.
news, and then Ben took off and went and got Ashley and made a big
break
deal of
it.
it. Let's hear it.
Ben's never coming back.
Break it, Packer.
Okay, I'm
He's never coming back.
gonna start muting people. Mute.
There she
has
is.
been requested.
Happy New Year. Happy New
Happy
Year.
New
Cheers.
Year.
Happy New Year.
You've just proven that you're going to go
Let's
into.
see the ring.
Ashley has
Let's see
just
the ring.
proven that she's going to go into 2022 with Ben still not doing laundry. Look at that bed.
Pretty much. Are you surprised?
No.
No. Actually, I did text him today when I was in Laguna meeting a friend from Texas and asked him to switch the laundry over, which he did, and brought it up to the bed and threw all the clean clothes on the bed for me to fold. I think that's progress.
Baby steps.
Yeah.
Baby
Yeah.
I think
I
if DJ did that, I'd cut a bitch.
Adam,
I asked him to pull out my brand new pajamas that his mom got me for Christmas, which are my favorite gift I ever received. And I don't think he did. He put him in the dryer anyway, but whatever.
Well, you'll just have to
Details,
keep asking him to pull out.
Oh,
You guys-
Mike, but I need the soundboard, Mike.
Packer Jack, there's ladies in the room
Daddy.
and you're cut off, my friend.
Adam, I accidentally
Lay down,
muted you.
Back up.
Adam, you're muted. Please unmute.
You're going down,
Adam, are
bud.
you dead?
Adam's passing out.
Adam's thinking of that bone flute.
Adam, I thought you stayed awake to talk to
There's
me.
not,
What's going on?
there's not a camera on his bone flute. I think there's something going on. Is Shannon there?
Okay, what the fuck is happening here? What is wrong with all of you people?
We're drunk.
Happy
I
New
know
Year.
there's, you know
Poor
what?
Adam.
There's a lot of
We're
things
here.
wrong.
Just delete the
Actually,
stream tomorrow, Susie. Just delete it.
Inappropriate.
Actually,
Inappropriate.
there's a lot
Water,
of
drink
inappropriate things. Wrong
Drink
with
water,
us.
Adam.
Drink
Adam,
water.
Go for the
Hey,
water.
bro, just because
Ma-
you're wearing a hat that says your name, that doesn't mean
Many
you can
things
say anything.
wrong.
Ashley, 2 more drinks. You're gonna be with me. You're gonna be with me.
I'm muting myself from here on
Ashley,
out.
Okay, here I go.
She's muting
Ashley called
herself.
me out, so I'm calling her out. You heard the conversation of Jack's search partner.
Yes.
I was there. You were there. Ben was magical. Come on.
Yes.
Ben doesn't have the cojones. You have the cojones in your purse that belong to him. Tell us what happened.
Okay. I witnessed a phone call. I
And
heard the phone call. I heard Ben let's be honest. K-Pro Mike, you were there. Exquisite phone skills. Masterful manipulation of the word
I admit
over
to nothing.
telephone.
I admit to nothing.
I
So-
admit to what you say because I have the cojones. His is in my purse too. Keep going. Keep going.
We have purses full of balls in this room. Lots of balls in purses. So Ben called, and I'll tell you this. The search partner at first sounded hesitant, like, what are you talking about?
Be careful.
Okay.
Who
what
is
the fuck
Jack?
did you bring me up
Who
here
is
for?
Jack? I don't even know
And-
Jack. Oh wait, Jack's the one that found it? That was Jack?
Yes. I
and the
will
partner's
confirm-
name is
I will confirm this, Susie Fennhaven, that yes, the comment was made. Jack found it?
brilliant. Oh, bravo.
I don't believe it.
Thank you.
I heard it.
It was so in my opinion.
I mean,
this
too
is
bad I
only
don't
my
have it in
opinion.
text that I
It
could
was
read it back
so-
for you all, but it was just over a phone call.
No,
So,
but it
yes.
was so contrived. First, it was like, do you know about the forest? Okay, I'm gonna give my opinion, and it's only my opinion. Do you know about the Forest Fen treasure chest? Forest Fen, who is that? Well, you went to school with Jack Stoof. Oh, Jack, huh? Yeah, Jack Stoof found the Forest Fen treasure chest. That was Jack.
So it went from apparently not knowing about the treasure, not knowing about Forest Fen, not even really knowing about Jack Stoof. And then when Ben said Jack found the treasure, he was like, oh, Jack found it? Like it was his friend. Like it was me going, oh my God, Candy found it? K-Pro found it? Like that's what the reaction was.
Oh, and then we went into
Completely negated
Yellowstone.
everything else.
I won't even
So
go
you're
into-
admitting your friend Jack found it. What?
Oh, but we have a picture of your car in Yellowstone. I'm not going into that level of detail. Were you in Yellowstone? I think we just lost Adam. He's either dead or sleepy.
Oh, I saw movement in his
At
face.
least he has his
Laughing.
clothes on. I
Adam.
mean,
Drink water. Adam, drink water. Water. Drink Adam.
Someone
Adam,
chucked
drink
bread
water.
at him.
keep your
think he
clothes
just ordered
on and
food.
drink some water.
That's fucking hilarious.
We can't hear you.
You're
on
muted,
mute.
mate. You got your
Muted,
mic on
Adam.
mute.
It'll be
Yeah,
okay.
he's like,
I'm gonna.
he's
I
like,
bet
oh,
I
for
could
fuck's sake, it's too hard
ask
to
to
turn it off.
unmute.
Come
ask
on,
to
Adam, you
unmute.
can do it, man.
Where's the weed?
Look at how. Look at how English his house looks with the.
I
you
know the plaid curtains.
yeah.
Flat English? Are we saying that's a thing now?
Who called
The
that?
Well,
queen's
he's
not going to be
from
happy,
England.
Adam.
Adam.
Wait, I'm requesting the Harry
Water.
and Meghan tea set.
He's still on mute.
Adam, get your shit together, bro. It's
We can see up your
2022.
nostrils,
He's been
sir.
going. He's been going for like 10 hours now.
Yeah.
He said he was drunk about 6 hours ago.
Oh no, he said he
Hi.
was pissed about
Hi.
6
There he
hours
is.
ago.
Now he's off. Adam, are you back?
I heard about.
Oh. Huh?
You know, we can see your eyes and eyebrows, and that's about it.
Hey, Adam, all that you
You're
said is
looking
right for
adorable. It's all
Adam,
good.
all
You're
you said
looking
is right
rather
for about.
dapper,
Finish your
sir.
sentence,
You're
my friend.
dapper. You're looking
Mike's old
rather
enough to remember the song
dapper.
Jukebox Hero. It's going to be Bone
There
Flute
you are.
Hero.
There he is.
He's a bone flute.
You're
hero.
looking rather
He's got
dapper, good sir.
stars in his eyes.
You can brag to all your friends about it. Because what time is it there?
It's got to be like 5 a.m.
At 6:43 or some shit.
All right, so I got to ask you, Adam, how is 2022? You're there.
Awesome. Spend it with all his friends.
He's like,
how's it going? What do we have to prepare for?
more of the same.
Meteorites, asteroids.
What's happening there with your plan?
I know he
training
is in
for
the
World Series of
future.
Fun.
He
Don't
is in
look
the
up.
future right now.
Don't look up.
All right, so we're gonna get Adam drunk at the poker tournament. Obviously, that's one less.
I feel like he won't need to. He'll be doing that on his own.
Okay, I'm back. Hi.
Can
You go to the Bahamas for a minute?
That's actually
Drink
really
water.
impressive because he has tapped out twice. I give you the Super Bowl trophy of the Forest Fen Chase community staying up.
Yes,
That's a
yes.
big
I mean,
trophy.
it's
Nice
Thank you.
flex.
Congratulations.
I see what you're doing there. Nice flex.
Yep.
flex.
He knows.
So what are we talking about? We're talking about Jack or something.
Low key flex.
You're gonna be
Adam?
tired.
Oh, Susie,
We're talking about-
Dark, Susie, Dark is requesting for the Zoom link.
Hi, W.
Oh,
we
well,
gotta
I
get
used
Dark
to
in
know
here,
how to
too.
do that.
We're
Do
talking
you
about
need
how
me to
Jack's
post
search
your own
partner
damn
didn't know
Zoom
about
link
the
in
chase,
chat,
but knew
woman?
about the
Hold
book.
on.
I
So
think I got it. Here
we
we
had
go.
a
I
serious-
got it.
We had a serious conversation like 2 hours ago about
You
know,
goober.
if the
Got
chest
it.
would
Look at
sell
me, I
in
rule.
totality or
Look, I
piecemeal
beat you to it. I rule.
What do you
and
think?
valuation.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck, Packer
I
Jack.
beat you.
We're
Where's
drunk.
the man?
Shut up.
You know what this means? You gotta go to World Series of Fun,
It's
Susie.
fine.
Talk to Packer Jack about important things.
I pushed
You
the
know what?
escape button on
You
my
know
phone.
what? Here-
Escape
Let's-
on my laptop.
Let's commit. We're all gonna call Jack's search partner. If you come to World Series of Fen, we're gonna all call Jack's search partner on speaker. That's what we're gonna do.
Wait, which one? Okay, bro, because I know which
Me?
the one
Or
search partner,
him?
but is it the one search partner
It's
or is it the
Holcomb.
unknown search
It's
partner?
the one that they're already BFF. They're like,
Please stop.
Yeah.
There's no. Please don't make these kinds of
Adam,
things.
you're frozen. Can you move?
Don't do that.
Oh, no, you're there.
Ben and other. Please don't. It's not okay.
Fucking Ashley.
This is
She's
not
got
allowed.
Bridezilla
Our
going on
kids are
right now.
let's do
What's
it.
happening?
No, we're gonna do it.
Hey,
as
Ben,
Ashley
turn
and Ben.
around.
That's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna do
I just want everybody to know this is not how the World Series of Fed is going to go. I don't care how drunk people get. This is not how it's going to be.
Can I
Wait,
just
wait,
say-
wait, Mike. Are you gonna be walking
Objectify-
around
Can I-
just
can
like
I- can I-
silencing people?
Can I just
You're
say
on
that
mute.
this is
You're on
With a
mute.
roll of duct tape, apparently.
guys? Can you hear me? Can
We
you
might
hear me?
we might
Adam.
do, Mike.
We
Can you
will.
hear me?
We will actually unite and usurp you.
Can you hear me?
Adam,
Yeah.
go.
Okay.
Go, Adam.
I have to say,
I just want to say
I'm not
this
happy
is a,
with Andy right now.
this
but
is
I
the
agree
best
with her.
Susie
There's
Fennhaven
gonna be
Friday
duct tape. There's gonna be duct tape.
I've ever had in my life. Susie, this is the best Susie Fennhaven Friday I've ever experienced in my life. So thank you.
The drunkard edition.
I mean, how long has it been?
You're not getting
It's
world
been
peace. You're
wow.
getting the drunkard
I
edition.
just got
5
muted.
hours. Susie, I apologize. It was my fault. But we've got 5 hours. Of
You know
Oh
what,
my
Adam?
God.
It's all
So
your
after
damn fault.
after
It's
after
true.
5 minutes of talking to the search partner, I also asked, have you been to Yellowstone lately? And he goes, I go to Yellowstone all the time.
And
on here. Where's Jens at?
Oh, I'll send the link to Jens.
Ashley talking
Okay,
about
bro, no.
flexing. Would these be
Yes.
appropriate wedding gifts, like a dude book match or a Dan
Oh,
Cooper
Packer
friend?
Jack. Mine's
Would those
gonna
be
like
good
that
wedding
matchbook.
presents?
I like that matchbook.
I thought the
Forrest
Cooper would
Fenn-
be a good World Series of Fenn present.
Here's what happened. It's in the olive jar. Forrest Fenn took that dude matchbook, lit it on fire, dropped it on his Chevelle in the middle of Nixon, Nevada, and burned that fucking car up, and then stole $200,000 from the U.S. government.
Davio's in a
no
haunted
words.
house.
I mean, I like Botox, but I guess a matchbook is fine.
Actually, I'd like everybody to know, if you do buy the olive jar, you have an invite to the wedding. We are catering our wedding with In-N-Out Burger and taco trucks. Well, now it's public.
Oh,
So,
hold on, you guys.
just saying.
Susie, Dark is knocking on your door.
Dark is in. Dark is in the house.
Get
Hey,
with
Greg.
it, Candy.
And I added Bill Gorman.
Oh, wait, no. Bill too? Where's this double blazes?
It's a
Oh my
free.
God.
It's
Bill
New
Gorman.
Year's.
I'm not high enough for this.
Bill Gorman, is that like a Hello Kitty shirt? What's happening with the shirt? I gotta see.
He got put in timeout.
Happy New Year, Bill. Happy New Year, Greg.
Academy.
Kitten
Happy New
Academy.
Year.
Where kittens learn to cat.
Oh, and Bill Gorman.
They're in Connecticut. You can go to
Legends of the
Dr. Cat
Chase.
from them.
One in the background there. He has a scroll.
Wait, I gotta
scroll
ask
behind
Bill,
you.
what happened to Street?
Cal Lazars, you have someone making an appearance in the
Oh,
background.
he left because you were over here.
And wants to
He
know
got
what
mad at
the
me,
was.
didn't
They were carrying
No,
a
fireworks.
Oh,
Fireworks.
Yeah. One of those pop
like
things.
Roman candles.
Those are illegal here.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
This is the Forrest Fenn version of Studio 54 right now.
I got in trouble.
All right, question. If I bought fireworks in Texas, if I bought fireworks legally in Texas, I can light them in California, right?
No.
I'm not breaking
No.
the law.
No.
Unless they start a wildfire, then you can't.
Leave
Why
the
is
candle on
Davio
when the cops
do you
get
guys see Davio rocking out right now?
Hey, Greg, what do you have to
I'll be able to
say?
do his Blair Witch project over there.
I'm totally seeing the same thing, Mike. I am. I'm seeing the same thing.
Can you hear me now?
You can't have the fireworks in California. Just go out and shoot your pistol in the sky.
Well, I have a gun. I could do that, I guess.
Don't give her ideas.
Well, Ashley, as long as you're using the fireworks for like a smash and grab robbery at a department store, California doesn't care about that stuff. So you can just break into the stores, steal all the stuff, and then
He's totally full of shit. Don't
you won't
listen
get
to him. I
arrested
live in
because
California.
you won't get arrested because California doesn't arrest
Dark.
people for stealing anymore.
Do you think I could take an Uber to go do that?
No.
Yeah, just
Maybe.
Uber
blast
to
down.
like a Dollar Tree or something?
Yeah,
Ashley,
blast down the
I
plate
have a
glass
Barbie
windows of the
jacket and a
department store.
sequin dress for you. Be good.
Okay.
The cops don't care anymore. And
I have body glitter on.
I do too, on the eyeballs.
And I have hair tinsel somewhere in my hair if anyone is curious.
I made you hair tinsels. I made a lot of hair tinsels for World Series of Fun. I don't care if you're a guy. You're getting hair tinsel in your hair.
Somewhere.
Adam Foddy is now been up. Adam Foddy has now been up for over 48 hours.
No,
This
that's your
is
real
MI6
hair.
training right now. Adam is going through MI6 training.
Adam is a secret spy and he needs to
He
admit it.
is, and you guys all know it. Adam is a secret spy.
Dude,
We all
Dottie
know
was
it.
straight up bring Blair Witch
Who are
Project
you,
ass.
Adam Foddy? Who
I
are
jumped
you?
on to say hi to Susie 2 hours
Let's
ago.
hear
and
it.
here we are, 4 hours
Let's
later.
hear it, Adam. Who are you for real?
I have a request.
2 hours
Hey,
ago.
Pro,
Wait,
go.
4
K-Bro
has a request.
The math isn't
So,
adding up.
Mike, tell your biggest secret that you didn't hear directly because God knows you don't listen to this shit. But
Okay.
tell us the biggest secret that you think nobody would want to know. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's the kids.
Hell
The
yeah,
biggest-
small
biggest
children.
secret.
We
You have
still have the cow plush I
I'd rather
gifted
hear
you.
Adam's biggest secret.
Yeah, Mike,
Oh,
don't
okay.
don't talk about
Adam.
piercings with the kids there, Mike.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, look
Oh.
at that! Happy
They
New
just-
Year,
It's
kids!
gonna be a
Look
big
at those
cleanup
adorable-
tomorrow. Mm.
It's 9 minutes to wait,
little
8
early,
minutes
guys.
to here.
A little
Good
early. Oh,
job.
they have many, many more.
You
Don't worry.
guys,
Good job.
8 minutes. 8 minutes, and it's it.
I'm gonna chug
Greg,
it down.
I told you enough. Greg or Mike, tell a secret. Tell a secret, guys. Come on. We have search partner conversations, telephone calls.
No,
We have
K-Pro,
Jack or Jack,
excuse
you
me.
just- Come
K-Pro,
on.
K-Pro,
Greg,
K-Pro. I'm like Hillary Clinton. I bleached my memory of all things you told me. I don't have anything in the hard drive anymore.
You also
Everything's
nared
gone.
your beard and half your head too.
but Greg, let's see your dog.
I
Where's
want
your
secrets.
dog?
They're sleeping.
K-Pro.
Ah,
K-Pro.
All I know,
Mike,
all I
what
know
the
is that
secret?
Adam Foddy is actually a member of MI6. He speaks 7 languages, and he
This
plays
is British.
He plays 6 instruments, soon to be 7 because of the bone flute.
Bone flute.
The bone flute.
I'm 3 hours deep
Come
in
here, Ben. I want to
2022
play your
already.
bone flute.
Oh yeah, great. You're 3 hours deep into the future. What
He
are we
sounds
looking
scared.
forward to?
Well, what I've learned is that Forrest Fenn has no
Dating
connection with DB Cooper or Holy Grail stuff or anything about that.
Oh,
dude.
I see.
Or
Just
anything.
creeping on my page.
Or anything.
There's no more
He's
treasure
only
to be
got an
found.
association with Yellowstone, Firehole, and the fishing hole.
It's black and white for me. The treasure hunt is over. There's no more to be found.
Tis over. There's no upleaving second phase. Not
I'm entering
so at all.
2022 clean.
Come
All right.
on, Adam or Mike or Packer Jack.
I'm ready to go.
Packer,
Capro, you ready to play a
come on.
lightning round with me on breaking
Let's
news?
go
I'll go
lightning
lightning
round.
Oh, look at that
I'll go
big
1 for
giant
1.
dog.
Yeah, I'll go 1 for 1. And
No, we got to do this together,
Oh my
though.
god.
Yep, I'll do it.
All right. Matt,
Okay.
Matt Smell the Sunshine did a video on the valuation of the treasure chest.
Yep.
If it was just melt value.
Yep.
I believe
Yep.
it came up with 700 something.
Yep.
The
Yeah.
actual melt value was less than that. True or false?
True.
True. We both agree.
Y'all are forgetting the fact
okay.
that
Okay, wait. I just answered. You ready to answer?
Yep.
Digging Gypsy.
Be careful. Paid
I know, we both,
actors.
she and I have to be careful, but we're in this together, K-Pro, so let's
We
go.
are in this together. Okay.
Digging Gypsy.
All in this.
I don't know if Packer Jack knows that.
I
Was it true or false that Matt, Smell the Sunshine, contacted Digging Gypsy to find out where she searched in regards to Wyoming and Montana?
Okay, that's her answer.
K-Pro, let me just grind this out then, because this is about the valuation and if a chest was sold in total or piecemeal eventually, right? If there would
I
ever be a
love this
sale.
conversation. Yes, do
So,
it.
Guys, I can't
So we
believe
just
that.
established that the melt value was below 700,000, right?
Yes.
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 Yes. We also know that there were multiple bidders that were attempting to purchase the chest in its entirety. True or false?
Yes, and we both know them.
Okay, so that's true.
Yes.
We both know that there was a stalemate at the end of that bidding process to buy the chest in its entirety. That's at a shocking low numeric amount. Is that true or false?
I like the word stalemate because I play chess.
Can you say that again? Because I need to make sure that you.
Do you think it would shock the community if they realized that a deal wasn't done over such a small amount, a percentage wise of what the total bid was?
Yes.
That's such a smart question. Oh, I love that.
Yes, the number is shocking.
Right. So,
Really? Okay.
right. And
Oh,
do
I
you think,
Mike.
and do you think that after the original potential sale of the chest in its entirety blew up, that groups tried to bring parties back together to make it happen? Yes or no?
Yes.
And do you
100%.
believe that it's actually pretty tragic that that did not result, as far as you and I know, in a completion?
Beyond shocking. It's
Yeah,
shocking
and
is not the right word.
It
Shocking.
doesn't seem plausible.
When you know the details, it is shocking beyond shocking, especially when you have someone that takes out of her retirement. It is shocking beyond shocking how close they were, but let's measure each other emotion. Yes. And let me ask you, Pastor Jack.
So do you and I both agree now that for whatever reason,
K-Pro's
tragically
turn.
is beyond repair and the chest will be sold piecemeal? Yes or no?
I'm going to caveat this. At this time, the relationship and emotion, the emotion seems so high and the relationship seems so broken, even though it is so, in a scheme of things, so close. But this happens a lot with major negotiations, that I'm not going to be surprised because of my information that it's going to fall apart. But could it change this quick? Yes, but from what I understand, the amount of money going into appraising every single little coin and the amount of money that it takes to do that with the amount of individual items in the chest, it is not likely at this point, because it is here's the term I was told: impasse.
Right. So you and I just shared a lot of potentially breaking news, and now we're 1 minute from New Year for those of you on the East Coast. So let's do the 1 minute countdown to the brand new year.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Bitch.
That seems implausible. What you just presented to me.
I have heard it directly, and I went, "There's no way. There's no way. Like, this is so stupid and ridiculous."
Yes.
And I have to say, I was in, I'm going to say it, a divorce proceeding that it came down to the last few $1,000s when it was so emotional and so, and I decided to do so. And my lawyer told me at the time, do you know how many negotiations it comes down to the last few thousand when you're talking about 7 figures? And
okay, bro, can I share something?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't know if it's necessarily.
Adam's neck's okay, because he looks like he's gonna break it.
I know. And then Bill Gorman, I love the picture he's showing right now. And
like
West Coast.
Adam.
Yeah, 15
Adam.
seconds. 15 seconds.
Adam.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. West Coast.
9, 8, 7, 6,
You just
5.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. Just happened.
Happy Merry New Year. Merry New Year, guys, from California. Merry New Year.
Susie, please bounce Adam. Just out of respect.
He's gonna drool.
Yeah,
gonna
but
drool.
let's be nice.
Hey, he's my new screensaver for New Year's right there.
Yeah, he needs to go to sleep, but he needs to go to sleep without the headphones.
There he goes. I got it. I figured it out. You're right. I love Adam. Oh, wait, is this the same Adam?
I feel like it's that beats Fairy Hands from last year.
Susie, this one says jacked up.
I love that Bill Gorman, and I love that whole thing with Eric Sloan.
Oh, it's the old school.
All right. We're blowing shit up over here. We got it.
I saw a really good movie today. It was called A River Runs Through It.
Oh, silence you.
Oh, look out.
Ashley,
River Runs Through It is pretty good.
Ashley.
Happy New Year!
Tell them about A River Runs Through It. It's a good movie.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy
Merry New Year.
That's it for everyone.
You know that they put in at a fishing hole.
Okay, shut up. Okay,
Susie, there's the
Ben,
dog.
Are you all apprised that the river runs through it? Is this a thing? Is this a fence thing, April?
Oh, I'd love to see
a river
dog.
runs through it. Ben has me watch it. There's talk
Look
of
at his
footage.
big ears.
There's talk of fishing holes.
Right.
Like I have my own fishing hole.
Right. Now check this out. So actually, you want to see something, one of the most interesting things about that movie is if you go to Wikipedia, you will find out that the movie runs for 1 hour and 23 minutes. That's right. 1, 2, 3. Now look at page 1, 2, 3 on there. Same bloody thing. It looks like, the river runs through it on every page. And oh, by the way, that's Robert Redford's produced that flick.
Well, no. He writes it, he narrates it. Well, here's my question. Just as a character analysis, both brothers throughout the movie, it seems as if both brothers represent both Skippy and Fenn at times. Neither brother is Skippy, neither brother is Fenn.
Shit's blowing up, man. Yeah, sorry. It's New Year's.
I'm getting fireworks.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got fireworks going up over here too.
Awesome.
Hey,
anyway, it was just.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Don't do it. You chop your
Are
hair
the
off.
Kennedys gun shy?
Hey, do you have a joint? Do you have a joint right now, Greg?
Are we going back to
Be a
the
lot
hot seat?
cooler if you did.
Going back to the hot seat?
No, I'm a.
April, I love the fact that you and I just broke massive news and everybody's just so high and
I
drunk.
know,
Wait, what
You know what?
Excuse me,
Break
guys.
it.
I'm
I
in control.
listened to everything K-Pro
Ben.
and Packer Jack said. Do you?
Ben,
Would you
Ben,
like
I'm
me
a
to
dare, I'm a
reiterate
dare
it?
graduate, Ben.
All right, hang on. Happy New Year,
No.
everybody. I'm out. Happy New Year. Here's the 2022. Love everybody. Bye.
Merry New Year.